Hey, hey, hey. Hello, people. Hello, everyone. We are live again. Did you miss me? Did you miss me? Oh, wait, I need to click on broadcast, I guess. I need to click on this. And maybe my face will move. I never find the right. I never find the right height. It's always in a slightly different position. I don't know why, but you know, maybe like this. Yeah, like this is okay. Hello. Ha 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 ha. I like this face. Yeah. Hello, Inertial. How are you? Today's an important day because I think we have a chance to do the alpha release. And the screenshot of the day is actually in a Real Engine one, you see? By pure chance. No, I didn't do it by purpose. It's just random. Just I put few pictures that are coming from Unreal Engine, and they are now there. Yeah. So if you remember, we had a kind of a short list of fixes to do. One was about the torso plate and the robe, and the good news is that one I fixed. The other one was to fix the default material of meshes when we are removing them. For example, when we are removing the chainmail. And the good news is that it is also fixed. And the other thing that we wanted to do an auto run by clicking on the R key, but toggling, yeah, the R key. And the good news is that it is also done. Look at this, boys. I mean, I'm so productive, because yesterday, yes, I was with some friends yesterday evening, but the good part of that is that since we cannot move due to the coronavirus, we only meet online. And so we meet online, and between one thing and the other, I anyway had the chance and the time to do some stuff. So I managed to do a few fixes unseen, by them. And so I managed to move forward. So the good news is that these two are done, which is very nice. Now we have some other things which are minor. Okay, so these are kind of minor things. If I can type minor, yes, minor things. But there are still a few that I would like to do. In particular, I would like to add the homeworld placeholder images, which is what I was doing now, and I want to add these homeworld placeholder images, which are only sketches that Zwei did, so they are not, full illustration, are just very simple sketches, but I think they will add a bit of sequence. At least we test the sequence in the client, how should actually work, right? And yeah, so this is what I was doing, and I think we can work a bit on that. And when this is done, I think we can do one round of testing. I did already some testing. There seems to be something broken, some regression on traits in character creation. I don't know exactly why, but we need to test with the production database and see if this is fixed. So also there are these other things at the top which were stuff that in theory is already fixed. We just need to check it in game. So I think today will be a good day. Today will be a very good day for Planeshift if we manage to do what we want to do. But there are always some unknowns here and there, mainly with the compilation, with the test. Maybe we find some other regressions. You never know. But hey, thanks for being here and trying to cheer for the completion. I need you to cheer for the completion, right? Saying like, yes, 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 we want it, we want it. Okay, let me go back to my corner. Back in the corner and trying to move on with this. So one thing that I've seen is that of all the screenshots that of all the sketches that we have, it's important that we set these sketches as UI surface. Otherwise, they were not going to be pasted into the actual UI, which is holding this. I think what I want, I would like to have a brush. I would like to have a brush for the leave homeward thingy, which is actually completely black. Something like that. I think would be better than having that sample image. So I think I will go with this. And I think I will also delete the... so what we need to check is that when we are in the character creation and then we are going through this, I need to check if the first time we enter here, we are actually getting the first image properly. And now one thing I can do, I can check on the client because I think I'm printing this thing out. And so I can check, yeah, these are the images that are printed out. So there is a Stonebreaker material 1, which should be the first one to be visualized. The problem is that he's because he's starting 10 seconds after. It is not very nice. How do I fix that? Because we have a timer which is showing stuff every 5 seconds. I think we need I don't know if I really like this timer. I think I want to call directly the show images. And I mean the showing next image, this one, and then this guy, I think I can use it, but I think I can use it inside this function so that as soon as we start from the character creation. Hello Yin4, you want it? Yes, let's have some hype. Yes, the alpha is coming, it's coming. There will be like 5 GB of stuff coming your way. Compiled from my PC, you know, directly from my kitchen. It's like if I'm a cook and I'm cooking 5 GB of stuff in my oven and then I'm sending it to you from Italy to wherever you live. That is what it is. That is what it is, boys. Yeah, it's like sending you a giant pizza of 5 GB. Exactly. Easy 5 GB of pizza. So I don't even know how big it will be. I think it will be bigger because we added more stuff. So maybe it will be 10. I don't know. But nowadays, anyway, 5 or 10 GB of a game is nothing. I mean, like they do an intro with 5 GB, right? So I think it will be fairly easy. Okay, let me just put some comments here because otherwise, otherwise I think will not be very easy to read it back in few years, no, in few days or in few hours. So here, so this is just the base texture. This is just the base location for homeworld images. Okay, so this is the base location and is where we are gonna take the homeworld images and to display them. Then here, what the hell we are doing? Here we are taking. Let me just do it in a logical sequence, okay? So that everything becomes, you know, more evident. So now here we are switching to the next. Yes, here we are switching to the next image, and I think we can put this also. Yeah, I think we can put this thing all together. I think this is one block, right? Which is switch to the next image, right? So this piece of the code is basically incrementing our current image by 1, which is starting from 0. So the first one will be the number 1, and then is printing out the image that he wants to find. And no, so it's not printing it out. It's setting into this thing. And then what? And then is creating this. Yeah, it is still part of the same. So maybe, you know what? I think we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this, and we are gonna move all of this into the same block, because up to here is just yes, trying to find out which one is the next image, right? Up to here, and we print it out. We print out the next image, and the printout is something like this. So material, game UI, main menu, homeworld, Stonebreaker 1, Stonebreaker material. Okay, so that's kind of the thing. Yeah. Now. Now here we basically do the so we finished the slideshow, and we upload the character. Okay, at the moment I disabled it, but this is basically where we invalidate the timer and we upload the character when basically this is the final step of the character creation. So here is when it's done. And now just for a test, I reset it to current image 0, and well, I can also just do nothing actually at the moment. I can just do nothing, and then I will connect it there when we are done. While here, you know, here we are finding the right image. I mean, we are getting from the name the right image, and we are displaying, right? We are displaying the image on screen, and we are, let me just put this here, and we are getting the text that we need to display in the UI, because there is a bit of a text which is here, which, by the way, it should be centered, right? I think it would be better if it's centered, yes, right? And if it's auto wrap, yes, auto wrap, and yeah, and I think that's it for now. I don't know if we want to have a plain shift font. Maybe yes, maybe a plain shift font would be nice here, even if it's slightly harder to read, but I think is good. In terms of size, 24 I think is good as well. Then what? And then we display the text. So basically all this is show image on screen and display the narration text. Okay, in theory I would like also to start the voiceover. I want a voiceover, so I want a narrator voice on top of this, and maybe also some sound effects, but at the moment we don't even have the text defined yet, so I need someone in the team to help me. I think Venelan was willing to do it, but then didn't do it yet, but I think he will do it. So he will create the text, and we will then, when we have the text, ask someone to do the voiceovers for the initial narration, right? And what else? Now, when this is finished, I think I want to have, you know, in the structure a number of seconds specified for each screen. Yeah, I think that would be the best, probably. That would be the best. Let me do that. So we want inside data tables, in this structure that I called home world. By the way, the race name I think is not really needed because we use the row name as the race name. So the race name can go. The sequence ID can go because I decided to put it into another field. So we will have the text to display, and we will have the time, right? The time that this thing should stay on screen, which will be in seconds. Time in seconds. And then I think I want to have a voiceover, but at the moment the voiceover I don't have. Maybe I can make just a sample one just to see that it works. And so this will be a sound cue, right? This will be a sound cue. So this is the actual structure that I want to have in our DT home world. As you can see, it's changing immediately. Okay, let's do a quick voiceover just to test it. No, let's do it later. Otherwise, it will be annoying that voiceover will be played every time I do a test. So let's do it slightly later. Okay, let's do. Anyway, we can. So from here we need to get, yes, the voiceover and the time in seconds. So the time in seconds, I think it can just be a delay. What do you think? It can just be a delay. Fuck, the delay cannot be done in cannot believe it, boys. It cannot be done in a function. You cannot use delay inside a function because supposedly is not the primary object, you know, the primary thread of your blueprint or whatever. So the only way to use delay is to use it here. I know it's weird, but that's the way it is. So we can add a new event, which we'll call it delay until next screen, and this one will actually take a parameter, and this parameter will be time in seconds, and this one will be a float. Well, in theory, I don't know. Yeah, let's make it a float. Maybe we want to do like 5.5. I don't know. And yeah, so in theory it should be a float also on our yes, it should be a float also here. Should be a float also there. And so we can say, for example, that we want the first image of the Stonebreaker history to, which by the way is Stonehammer, but for different reasons Stonebreaker is a bit long to explain, but you will only see Stonehammer, okay? But behind the the UI, we will call it Stonebreaker because it's done this way. Hello, Tony, welcome. I'm back. So let's say that we want 10 seconds for this one. And voiceover at the moment we leave it empty. And let's say that for this other one we want 5 seconds, right? And then Stonebreaker 3. The text, I don't know, the text we need to... Lore ipsum, Lore ipsum. No, I want the Lore ipsum text. Yeah, when you have random text, use that. I don't know why, but that's just the way it goes. So we'll put a long text here, and we will have this one as 15 seconds. And then that's it, I guess. I think we have 5 screenshots for each of the races. Should I have this as an Excel file and then we load it? It's probably easier, huh? It's probably easier. It's probably easier. Yeah, I think so. Okay, fine. We were gonna do that. So we go under data, and here we have, we do just a copy of this. No, texture is too big. Let's do a copy of this. And I will have a DT underscore homeworld. Just because it's easier to manage, you know, in a kind of an Excel file. No, we don't want to recover. Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I don't care about this. So the row will be actually our Stonebreaker 1, Stonebreaker 1, Stonebreaker 2, 3, 4, 5. You see, it's easier just for that. Just for that is easier. And then we will have what we said: text, time in seconds. The only problem, you know, that I don't know if they are extracted in sequence, like when I read those values and then voiceover. Okay, so we did that. All of this has to go because it's old text, and all of this has to go because it's old text as well. So do we want to put the right thingies or not? We don't have the text, but maybe we can at least let me see. Homeworld, Google. No, I didn't save it like that. Okay. Google Docs. 1 second. I don't know which kind of Google Docs. If there is super secret stuff as usual, but I don't think so. But I don't think so. I think I should have storyboard, scenes for race, background story. Yes. Okay. So I don't know if we want to take this small text. Okay, let's take this small text. Let's take this small text. It's not much, but it's better than just placeholder text. I think it's better than nothing. Okay, so this is not the final text, obviously. This is just these are just the titles, right? These are just the titles. Okay, so I think it's not too bad. Now, time in second, let's try to do like a 10-second each, and that's it. And voiceover we don't have. Okay, so this will be our sample. Keep current format, yes. So if I do now re-import, asset re-import from homeworld, it will ask me where to get it. I will do this, and magically, look at this. And magically, I have my stuff, right? Magically. Okay, that's very good. That's very good. And so what we do, we add this to our SVN because we want to save it. I think it's always a good idea. Also the factions file, we should add it because I think it's a good idea. And okay, so now if I launch the client, what should happen? No, I didn't finish my job. Wait. So we have this delay, and then after this delay, I will call show next image, right? This is after the delay. And so in my show next image, now I need to call delay until next screen. So I will call delay until next screen, and we will pass in the time in seconds. My other PC called me. No, thank you. I don't need that. Yes, correct. I don't need it. So we call that, and then this is just basically restarting the cycle. So I don't think we need this time. We just use the delay. The voiceover for now is empty, but definitely we will need it. Okay, so we will need to put the voiceover here. Okay. Okay, let's see a bit of how it looks. So just for the people that joined in the last few minutes or so, what I'm doing, I'm trying to add some temporary sketches that we created for the character creation, which is basically supposed to tell you the story of your race before entering the world, right? The Iliacum world. I can say planet if you want. And so it's basically telling you the story of the past. And unfortunately, we don't have the illustrations yet, and we don't have the text yet, but I can build I can have the code in place, and then when we will define and finalize the text and the illustrations, I can just plug them in, right? So basically the idea is to create a new character, and at the moment we will choose a Stonehammer just for the sake of. Yeah, there are some problems here, like the traits are not, unfortunately, are not working. I don't know why. I have to fix that. It is a regression. I listed it in our things that we need to fix before the alpha. So we have this screen, which is the Zodiac screen, which I don't know if many of you have seen already, but yeah, we worked on it some time ago. And there are these weird effects on the background which I think are nice, and it looks like you are in the sky or somewhere, and so it is explaining you the zodiac, and you can check each of them, understand the one that you like. It's a bit of an RP roleplay thingy, so maybe not all of you will like it, but you can choose a constellation, and then when you choose it, you go into the main character creation, and here you can choose. Here also we need to improve this view, but because it's not very clear that it is the choice, right? I think I have to put it in a color or something, but or just a very, very bigger text, like 10 times the size of this text. But here basically you are choosing the different possibilities, and when you choose one, it goes here, and I mean, it's a bit of a trip. This thing is a kind of a trip. So, but you choose all the options that you want. These spheres maybe are even too bright, but and then okay, you have some points left. You say yes. Now here is where we should do the thing, but as you can see, it's not working. Okay, so here is where the history should be, but something failed, I guess. Material game UI, main menu, home more Stonebreaker 1, material Stonebreaker 1, material. Okay, this one seems to be okay. I was supposed to see the picture, and so we got this printout, right? And we got the current path, which to me is correct. So he's setting this. I don't know if the black color is a problem, but I don't think it should. Yes, I think it is. Okay, so the black color is a problem. Okay, so I need to leave it empty, otherwise the color is overriding the picture. Okay, good to know. But then the question is, why then it didn't go forward? Because in theory you should have set the picture, then it should have got the value. Let me print out something here in case we don't find it, but this should never happen, huh? This in theory should never happen. Selecting for race. Wait. Selected race plus the number. No, it's correct. Okay, let's print out something like homeworld screen cannot be found. Okay, so if we finish here, it means that something went wrong. But then if this is found, in theory we should put the text. Actually the text, we saw it, so the text is fine because we saw it. And then we are calling this thing, which is delay until next screen, and we are passing in this time in seconds, which is actually waiting a certain amount of seconds, and then when it's completed is calling again show next image, and show next image should go in, and I don't know if this one is just a local variable. Is this one just a local variable? No, it's a normal variable. So in theory, this variable should be good. Also the second cycle. So why the second cycle is not happening? I have no idea. After 10 seconds, in theory, should do it. Okay, let's try again. Now at least the image should be displayed, I guess. But I really don't understand. Let me put maybe a print here. This will be before delay and this will be after delay, and then we will go here, target self, yes, because it's the same, it's exactly the same, so you should go here and then go through this again, and everything should work as expected, I would say. But there is probably a bug or something, and there is something I did wrong and it's not doing it. But let's go step by step. I think we can do this. Maybe I can change the text just to be a bit more understandable for the people that will look at it. And I'm not fully sure that the character creation is actually completed, by the way, because it is long time I don't touch it. Okay, so I just put there some placeholder to have the flow of the character creation complete, but then I didn't really. Okay, we select this, and then we can just click on proceed. We don't care. Okay, now the first screen at least goes in. Then in 10 seconds before delay, okay, now it's working for whatever reason. Okay, there is the second picture and there is the new text, and then okay, the third picture I know why it doesn't show, because it's not converted to UI space yet. Okay, but now it's working, which is nice. Now it's working, which is nice. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to convert all the images to, by the way, I think I can delete all these images here, which were my placeholders. Do you want to see the beautiful art that I put in place? This was my beautiful art. I don't know exactly what it means, but that was a placeholder without any particular meaning. Now we have other placeholders which at least have a meaning. Hello, Hula. Good afternoon. Good to see you, man. Okay, I deleted that stuff. Now all the homeworld should go. Yeah, I mean, we need to do it for everyone, and we need to do it with the right name. So we actually need to change all these names, right, to be compliant. Unfortunately, is about 50 or so, so it's not that short of a work, but we need to rename them with the name of the race. Or I could delete them all and re-import them. It's about the same time. I think it's about the same time. Dermorian 3, Dermorian 4, Dermorian 5. And then for each one, I need to set, so there is some work to do here, but I need to set the UI surface property. These ones are not important because these ones are the actual texture. The actual texture can be named as we want. The important is the material, which is the one that we are actually using. So I need to go here, and for each one I need to change it to user interface. And then I need to do this to connect it. And then we can save it and it will automatically apply. So unfortunately we need to do this for every texture. And this one is done only one time, because then when we will re-import the new pictures, I will just re-import the texture. So it would be fairly easy. And yeah, I want to, why I'm closing them, if I need to change them, no idea. I think that the point is that at least we will have, you know, the character creation in terms of sequence already correct. And then we will have just to put in the right assets and the right voiceovers, and then it will be good. We can try the Dermorian. There is no differentiation, obviously, between male and female, so that within the same race, they have the same history, the same voiceover. So this is why we have them set by race. Okay. Okay, so like all the Dermorians are done. We can test it, but we need also in the UI, in this file, we need to put, yeah. So I think we need to put all the text. It's a pity we don't have the final text, but we don't have it, boys. We don't have it. So for now, we will stay without. For now, we stay just with some placeholders, which are this, and people will be a bit puzzled of what the hell does it mean. But at the moment, I don't care. Also because the alpha is distributed only to the people that already know the game or that they follow us as a Patreons. And so I think all of them will understand that it is a kind of a placeholder. Yeah, we need to go Dermorian 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Then we need to go, do we want to go alphabetically, or, I mean, I think it makes zero difference. I think I will have a bit of a spoiler very soon, so, because when I scroll down to this list, I will have a bit of a spoiler. So I don't know if you want to. I mean, it's not a spoiler. Now, maybe calling it a spoiler is not the right way. It's a bit of a news, maybe to you, but we decided to do something, and yeah, and we are doing it. So Ilian 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we go for the Dermorians, which I have already. Let's keep it in the same. Let's keep it in the same. In the same order, okay? So that when we are gonna change it, we are gonna have an easier life, you know. Noltrir 1 up to 1. Up to Noltrir 5. I don't know where the Stonebreaker are, but I think 5 is a lot. Five pictures for each race is quite a bit. I don't know if we want to have that much, but at the moment it is what it is. Also, I think that I want to add some small effects, some small visual effects, and I would just put this text because it's oops, because I think is at least indicative of what the hell is going on. So Cran. Yes, we will have a Cran 1 as well. I don't know if 5 is a lot. I think I wanted to go with 4 pictures, but at the end, this way I think listed 5. We can shrink it anytime, man. Because I think we already BR to find someone that is willing to do 2 or 3 for each of the races. But if we find, if we find someone who wants to do 5, that would be perfect for me. So Kleros. Now this is the this is the explanation of your life before entering Iliacum, at least a glimpse of it, right? Hello, Zwei. I was saying, Zwei, that I don't know if 5 is too much, but to me it's good, the more the better, but will we be able to get someone to actually paint 5 for each race? Do you think so? I'm just putting in the dummy text. Not the dummy text, the titles. Because I think it's better to have at least these titles than nothing, right? I really don't know to have it completely empty. It's a bit of a pity to have it completely empty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the Yankee. Also, I think I would like to transform these ones into more of a interactive screens. At the moment, it's just one picture. Should we put the one picture of the Yankee in or not? I don't know, maybe not. Maybe we should put them when we have them all. I have a feeling we will never have them all, but... Okay, then there are the Stonehammer, which I copied already. Couldn't fit the storage in 4, okay. I think I'm happy with 5. I'm very happy with 5, but we will find someone to actually do the 5. It took us 3 months to have someone doing like 1.5. We need to find an illustrator, someone that wants to contribute with some art. Right? And also I need someone to finalize. It can be me. Okay, I'm going through a bit of a spoiler, but if you don't notice, it's fine. I'm going through a bit of a spoiler now, but if you don't notice it, it's okay. Wow, there is so much text in this one. Okay. I agree, Final should have an animation. Does it make sense to commission them over on Fiverr? Yeah, we could. The problem is the money, because we have money, but if I commission 100 drawings, it will be about, I think it will be about $100 each or something like that. And so it's like $10,000, So the problem is the volume. The problem is the volume. Maybe we can have a kind of a package, but yes, we could probably commission it on Fiverr. That I think would be a good idea. I think if we agree to the style, with someone, and we agree on a package, for all the races. So if we find a guy that we like, okay, so this one, no? If we find and that's it? Okay, I thought there were more. Do we miss any? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 races are enough. So yes, it's not 100, sorry, it's 46. is 46, well, 45, is 45 pictures. Now, if I go on Fiverr and I search for colored something, you know, so like illustration, I will draw children book illustration for you, starting at 22. Yeah, but this starting at is a bit fake, you know. Like I will illustrate whatever you want, starting at 13. But actually, you know, the starting at 13, you know, please let me alone. Leave me alone. Okay, choose an account. Okay, I'm logged in now. Why you want me to? Okay. Okay. Like this guy, you know, say I will illustrate whatever you want, starting at 13. But for 13, you get a monochrome style with a background. So it's basically a sketch. Then you go on standard, is colorful style with background. So this is a bit better. So it's 26 euro. In premium, I don't know, the select is... but yeah, maybe this guy, so 26. So we'll have to do like 26 by 26. Where is my calculator? 26 by 45 will be 1,170 euro. Maybe we can arrange a package and say, okay, do you want to do it for 600? And maybe we'll say yes. Right? I mean, if you commission a kind of a 600 euro thing, but for example, this guy seems to paint well, so I think will be good for us. This one I don't like much, but in terms of style, but I think only the first one was good. Only the first picture was good, but no, also this one are not too bad. I think it's just trying different styles. Like this one, for example, is pretty good. This one also is pretty good. Yeah, I think we could do it. We could do it. I mean, we could do it. I always prefer to have, you know, people that are actually working with us as a collaboration. I mean, it's not much for the money, but it's more for the changes, you know. So like if we want to do a change, if we change our mind, we want to do a different one, you know. Otherwise will be a continuous iteration with these guys. Also, these guys want to complete the job and move on, you know. They don't really care about our product, so about our game, so they would just do it and go, you know. And so this means that also in terms of quality, the music, in terms of quality and in terms of putting in some, you know, ideas. And but for example, this style will be okay, yeah? For the this style will be enough, absolutely enough for the introductions. Yes, this style will be perfect for the introductions. Perfect. It's exactly the way we need it. And this guy is sketch full color. Yeah, sketch 40, full color 120 or more. So you see, they have like a base price at the beginning, but then when you ask, start to be. The problem is the volume that we have. So we need to find someone that wants to contribute. I will draw a cute children book illustration for you. I think we will go into like an infinite iterations, but maybe we can buy like a, buy like a package and and go from there with a package, right? Yeah, it's much better to work for volunteers, yes. It's much better. What I want is for the introductions. For the races introduction, which is for now we have some just sketch placeholder, but in the we save this in the character. It's already saved. In the character creation, you know, after you select your abilities and stuff, we have some screens that are actually describing what happened in your life before entering the plane shift world, so before entering Iliacum, and it's basically describing what happened into your home world, right? And we want to have one illustration for each, and so we need someone that is able to draw and has the time to draw. They can do these drawings, right? And the drawing quality, I think it should be, okay, now I closed it, but similar to the one that was just on screen a few minutes ago. So it's a kind of a, you know, stylized style. So it's not really a full illustration like a painting. I mean, we don't want anything too fancy, but it should be colorful enough, you know, to give the sense of what was happening at that time. So that is the thing. And now we have some sketches, which is nice, but the sketch will not cut it, you know. So we need a real illustration. And also I wanted to have a bit of an animation on the layers or on the color, so I can if the image is provided in different layers, I can then animate layers separately, and I can have a final result which is animated, right? But it is something I can do myself. I just need the original art. So if you know someone that has a good drawing skills and someone that wants to help the project, please let me know so we can contact him or her and, you know, and ask her to do or him to do the thing. It will be fairly helpful. Server is still up. So yeah, we also need to put the time in second. Why the time in second was 0 everywhere if I re-imported it? This is not really... Why time in second is 0 everywhere? It's kind of weird. Okay, now it's 10 everywhere. Okay, I guess I did the change and then I didn't re-import it. Okay, fine. It's been a long time you've been doing artwork. I mean, if you have any sample of what you did, I think I can judge it very quickly. I mean, it's me or Zwei. I mean, we have seen so many artists during the years that I think we can judge fairly quickly if someone is able to do it or not based on a sketch that they do. But it would be nice if you can do it. Okay, so this we did. Now I need to change. Unfortunately, I need to change all the names because they have to be exactly the same as the race name, because the race name is plugged in into the code, and so we need these textures to be corresponding to the actual race that you selected. So they have to be precise. There was a guy that was making sketches on the, I mean, like pictures on the PlaneShift forums. I think he could do it, but I don't know if he has the time to do it. But I don't remember the name now, but it was a guy that was doing like humor sketches. And I think it can be good. Maybe I can ask him. Do you remember the name of this guy? So we have to set them all as user interface, okay? And we have to save them all. And by the way, this job is done once and never again, so which is nice. Also, I think the problem is committing to at least a minimum number of sketches, because the problem is that if we have one sketch made by one guy and one sketch made by someone else, you know, it will look very, very messy. So at least for each race, the style should be consistent. I mean, within each race, it should be consistent. Then if different races have different artists, I mean, that's kind of acceptable. Oh, Kleros already has the right name, which is nice. But within one race, we want to have, you know, the same style. Otherwise, we really look too messy. Obviously, if we could have the same style across all the races, that would be the best. Okay, it's a bit of a grindy change, but we're going through it slowly but surely. And I tested already one or two, so I know that the changes I'm making are the good ones because I already tested the process. So I know that this is going to be fine. Okay, so the Kleros is fine. The Kran already has the right name, which is great. And do we want to put some music? Yes, maybe, yeah. It's a bit empty otherwise. I think I added one new album. I don't know exactly which one, I don't remember, but I added one or two new things. Dee-doo-dee. 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 Ah, finally some relaxing music. What do you want more? What do you want more than a tiger programming a video game with a background of video game music? What do you want more? Ah, you want the alpha out, huh? That's the question. Okay. I understand. It's coming. I think it's coming. I don't know. I mean, it should be today, but depending how many problems we find. But at least the Windows one. I mean, to me, the Windows one is fairly easy to produce. The Linux and the Mac are slightly harder. But the Windows one, oops. But the Windows one should be easy enough. I will then have to upload it, so it will take time to upload anyway. So it's not something, I mean, the time is not my time, it's more machine time, because the building, I think it takes about 2 hours or so, and the upload, it will take a bit. Even if my upload speed is not too bad, but it will take time to upload 10 gigabyte anyway, so the earlier we start, the better, if we have chance to re-release it today. But if things goes bad, we can just upload it during the night tonight, you know. Okay, this one needs to be changed. The good part is I did the code and the code is working, so it is just a matter now of adding the assets. Okay. Holy moly, the change of music. The change. So basically every texture has its own, every material has its own material space. With material space, we mean that it can be used for decals, can be used for user interface, can be used for skeletal meshes, and so you need to set the proper material space. And so this is what I'm doing now to, for example, user interface in this case, for the texture to be working. Which I think is the reason they do this is because they apply some specific, you know, optimizations. Based on the type. Okay, Stonebreaker, I did. Oops. Stonebreaker, I did the number 1 and number 2. I still need to do the number 3, the number 4, and number 5. And again, they are called Stonebreaker because unfortunately in the code we have it that way, but in the UI and everywhere you will see Stonehammer. So I don't know if I told you, but I got a copyright strike on one of the Zelda Ocarina of Time songs, like this one. It was not exactly this one, it was another one. And the funny part is that the copyright strike is on a YouTube video of someone that is playing this song, and then he's adding like a drum beat at the bottom, I mean in the background. So there is like a drum beat, like toot 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 toot, and there is the song of Zelda, like exactly 1-to-1 on top. But the first like 20 seconds are without the drum beat, and so is exactly identical to the Zelda song. And he copyrighted that video. He did it. And so I'm getting the copyright strike for the first 15 seconds. Isn't that stupid? So he basically copyrighted something that he could not copyright because it's not his material, right? And I get the copyright strike for that. So I had to mute it. It's kind of a funny one, huh? Okay, I think we're basically done. This is the last race, so... Thanks to Zwei for creating all these pieces. So at least we have some placeholders. I mean, we actually have all the placeholders, but they are only placeholders. Bam, bam. Bomberman, wow. Bomberman was such a fun game. Okay, Alien 5. Okay, so we did them all. So in theory now, these are all functional. And if my table here is correct, which I hope it is, it should be all functional as well, right? So we can test a few, but I think pretty much I did what I wanted to do. Now, there is one additional thing. But yeah, let's maybe test one. But what I need to do, I then need to reconnect this with this. I think that if current image equal to, I think is equal to 6, because now we properly start from 1, we go up to 5 with the images, and then when we come back and we go to number 6, I think I can connect it already. I'm confident enough that we are in the right, you know. In the right direction. Now, we only have a problem that we have already 4 characters on this account, so I need to delete one. The other thing we want to do, we want to check why the traits are not working. That's a problem. I don't like that, but that's the way it is. So it seems that our traits, seems there is a regression, and the traits in the character creation are not displaying the right meshes. No idea why. Absolutely no idea why. So if I go under characters, it could be that we are in the dummy database, eh? So I think that the traits, we should test them again in the real database. Melare, I cannot delete. I have now an emotional attachment to Melare, so I will delete. And Cran also, I think we cannot. So we will delete this guy. Okay. By the way, I think we can delete it from the client, right? think so. I think I added the delete function. What was the name of the guy that was doing the sketches in the forums? You remember? The sketch thingy. I have no idea if I changed my password here or not. No, I didn't. Okay, it's this one. I remember there was a guy that was doing sketches. Sketch update, no. It was probably under fan art. No? But it can be a long time ago, I don't know. Like, is this guy, for example, still around? Because this one was painting good. Is this still around or not? Or not? I don't see it on. I don't see it in Discord. So probably not. Just a second, because the email may pop up if I click on the name. Yes, in fact, the email popped up, including the IP. The last time that he was active was in 2016. PT. PT. Nah. Nah. So nah. There was a guy doing some... let me try to search it another way, 1 second. There is not the link anymore. 39 540. But I think it was this guy. Unfortunately, they are not connected anymore. But I can write to him. When is the last time he connected? He connected last time only last year, so... Okay. Nothing. I can search for this guy and see if... Let me just see if by any chance he's in Discord. Yes, in Discord, they connected in Discord. I think I will try to message him and see if he wants to do something on it. Even if he seems to be gone since quite some time, but... Let me see if I have any messages now. Hi, we met. Okay, I just messaged them to see if he's interested in doing that. Maybe is. Okay. So, what were we doing? So I just did that because I was... I think we need those illustrations sooner or later, so... Cannot wait forever. And yes, we can commission them. In case we will commission them if we have no other choice. Okay, let me delete this character. I have no idea if... No? Oh shit. What do you mean? Probably actually deleted it, and I just need to restart the client to have the character actually deleted. There are some fixes of this kind that we don't have completed, but yeah, there is still a polishing, you know, polishing. Unfortunately, we are not yet in the polishing phase. We are more in the ensure that it works, it doesn't crash kind of phase. Yes, in fact, it was deleted. Okay. So we can create a new one. Let's try a standard alien. I will check then in the other server if this is working. I think we absolutely need to also update this text because it's pretty bad. Also, I think we will need some music in the background here. I don't know if the text is white on white, and so we cannot actually see it. Yes, it's white on white. So I think we need a double text thing, one which is black and one which is white with slight overlap. Also, it would be nice to have a transition between the... What do you mean maximum number of 4 characters already reached? I deleted 1. So I only had 3. Oh, I think I'm in game. Yes. I can hear my feet moving. I'm in game, but this thing remained on screen. Okay. We are not removing the screen. I guess we are not. Okay. Yeah, we need to remove. Obviously, we need to remove the screen. By the way, the timer we don't need anymore, so I think we can, at least for now. I don't know exactly what happens if I remove. If I remove from parent if I remove the screen immediately, I think I will see. I think I will see again the previous screen, which is not really great. Maybe we need to have. Maybe we need to have like a loading screen. Or we should do it when upload character is completed, because upload character is actually going server side and it's taking some time, you know, to maybe what we can do the remove from parent only when the character is actually teleported into the world. So which means not here. Maybe I can do this just to remember, and I can say this widget is removed. This widget is removed when the player is teleported to the main world, because this will at least assure, you know, a bit of time going on. I mean, some time will be passing before the removal of the screen, and this means we will probably not see the old background. So I think I can do I want to do it. The problem is that is this widget a managed widget or not? Is this widget this widget is called character creation leave from home. And this guy is referenced by character creation category UI. Yeah, but anyway, yes, is referenced at least inside Life Choice Manager. Leave home UI. Yes. Okay, good. So I think we can, in our character blueprint, when we are teleported into the main world, we can remove that widget. I think we have something like main world. What is this music? Hello. Yes, this one. Player teleported into the main world. Request vitals and all of that. Initiate character save loop. Stamina checks. The problem is that this one I think is going. This one is only client side. Sorry, this one is only server side. So here we are on the server. So if we want to do that, because if I just remove from parent, I'm pretty sure that we will see the background. I'm pretty sure we will see the background, and I don't want that. So the question is, what is the best time to actually remove that widget? Or I just wait like 10 seconds and then I remove it. Can also be a trick, you know? So we just wait a few seconds and then we remove it. I can try to remove it immediately, but I'm pretty sure that it will look bad. We can try, but I think it will look bad. It's not the way it's supposed to be. And because I don't have another hook. Client side. I don't have another hook client side when my player is teleported into the main world. I have a server side hook. I have I mean, for now we can also leave it. I mean, it's not a critical issue. Let's say it should be removed. Let's see how it looks like this, but I'm pretty sure that we will see the background. We will see the background until we get teleported. So we need to delete one. I think we need to log out and re-log in to see the deletion. By the way, we don't get a message when we delete, which is so. So if I create a new one, this time let's choose the Dermorian or whatever. Just to test another one. So it will be the first screen. I need to do the fix on the text, color. The second screen. Third screen. I don't know, Tony, why your message is getting printed over and over. There is the last one, and now it will disappear. I think we will see. Yes, we will see this background, but it's okay, maybe. Why is this message coming up? maximum number of characters already reached. What do you mean? I have 4 now. Then okay, I'm flying for a bit and then I'm in the game. Why saying this maximum number of character reached? I mean, this should not happen. Maximum. I think it's a message that I gave probably from C++, I think, because it should be something server side happening. Should I search maximum number? There are more maximum than I was expecting. Okay. Was it maximum number or what is it? Search reached. What do you mean? Yeah, maximum number of 4 characters already reached. Why is doing this? Handle upload. So this is only on the upload. So new character is being created. Player controller, blah blah blah. Select from characters. So we get this error equal to only if. No, why greater or equal? Greater, not greater or equal. That is the problem, I guess. Come on, IntelliSense. Yes. So it should be greater than, not greater or equal. So in that case, it's not uploading anything. It's just returning with an error, and it's okay. But if it's the 4th one, then it should go through. Okay, let me try to recompile like this. By the way, there are a few other changes that I need to do because now that we standardized the way we swap the torso plate and the way we swap the robes, which is very nice, we don't need anymore a torso plate or a robe element here in this list, right? So let me just open up all the characters. It's something that I wanted to do. To open up all the characters and see if any of them have the torso. Yeah, like this one, you see, has torso plate, and I don't know why it's not needed, so we can delete this one. It's complaining. Why is complaining? It's complaining because it's trying to save it as a skeletal mesh, I guess, but it's not needed. Yeah, this one we can skip. I don't need a torso plate to be set. I just don't. Because we do it in another way. So let me do this pass. It's something that I wanted to do on all the characters, and I'm doing it now. Yeah, torso plate is here as well. We don't need it anymore. I think they should also simplify a few things. This thing is a bit of a... Okay, anyway. Some of the eyes, which is okay. So the eyes we can leave. These names are all wrong. It is a problem. This one should be... Did I change it already? I have a feeling that I changed this already, but anyway. This should be all normalized to the correct names. I don't know, I have a sense of deja vu, like I did it already, but probably I did it on another character. The reason they have to be like this is when I'm switching components and pieces, I'm searching by these names to know which one I need to substitute. And so I absolutely need these names to be correct, or it will never work. See, also the crown is the torso plate. Okay, so this is another good cleanup that we do on the code. Okay, this is fine. No issues. This is fine. Yes, this is fine. This is fine. Now, I don't think the sequence matters because I'm searching them by name. Okay. That is already correct. And the last one. Sway, we need to rename this character. No? What do we do? No, we don't. Because we point to this from the database, yes. We point to this to the database. Yes and no. Or yes. Yeah, probably yes. Why there is Diaboli M and Diaboli F? these do not exist in terms of meshes. So I think this is a bit of so in terms of meshes, they should point to the inner ones. For now. So that is the name that we are searching. Yeah, the problem is that that name now doesn't match anymore with no, I think it's okay. Because the character name is still named with the F Inon or Inon M. Maybe in the future we will change it, but for now, let's not change it now, otherwise we will never do the release. But yeah, they should point to those thingies. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, so we have that. Now let me change also another thing that we wanted to change, which is the actual color of the text, because it's not readable being white on white. Okay, so we need to create a similar text block, which is this one will go with black color, and this one will be in the same position or a very similar position to the other one. Let me just change the color 1 second, because otherwise I'm not able to see. Okay. And then I will reset it. But this one has to go at the back and needs to go I think it needs to be something like this, just to be able to see the text. Slightly more up. I think something like that. Why is it not moving now? No, I think 58 is good. So like this, it should be visible nonetheless, right? If he's on a white background or if he's in a black background, it should be seen anyway, in theory. I don't know if it would be visible enough. It seems that, to me, it seems that the font maybe is too little still. So we will go with the 28 on both. I'm not expecting a massive amount of text, but 2 or 3 lines, yes. Okay. So now we fixed that. Let me close the editor, save everything, recompile the fix that we did on the 4 characters, and then launch it again and see if we can have the character creation right. Okay, so this one succeeded. So we'll delete this one. Okay, log out. The base skin is actually working, but I don't know if we need a bit of a transition between those screens, because they are a bit like... Ah, fuck, I forgot the background color. And I forgot to change the second text. Yeah, you see that for a second. The first name you specified is not unique. Serious? And you are telling me at the end of the wall character creation? That's not very nice. Why we are validating everything at the end? I don't get it. That is not a great idea. That we are validating everything, you know. And by the way, this one needs to return something. Ah, actually has a Boolean result. Okay. The first name validation we need to do immediately. By the way, for some reason, I'm in. Even if my first name is not good. Oh my god, there are 2 chat windows. What is going on? There are 2 chat windows, boys. Okay. We kept the skin at least. Yeah, that's the collision that is not correct. Okay, a few things to change. Few things to change. Where is the the editor? We didn't. Okay. So I need to reset the purple color back to non-purple because that's a good thing. It is still. One second, I'm just fixing. I'm fixing some of the files. Okay. Okay. So what we need to do, we need to change this purple color, which definitely is not what we wanted, and we need to change the text block and text block 1. We will call it narration shadow, and yes, will be a variable, and this narration shadow will go so whenever I set the narration, I should set exactly It's kind of funny that the random name was not unique. Was that a like a wrong check? Because it seems very weird. I just randomized the name and it said I'm on the dummy database where there are so few names, and he said that my first name is not unique. I think it's very weird. What the hell is this check? What the hell is this check? DB uniqueness? If DB uniqueness is true, we will check result count for greater than 1, else greater than 0. Ah, okay. Yeah, but DB uniqueness should always be true. I mean, where is the DB uniqueness coming from? I mean, it's as a default should be on. What the fuck? As a default is false? No, I don't understand. So in this line, DB uniqueness equals to false. So it means that we are not requiring names to be unique, but it should be true 100%. I know it's the opposite. It's the opposite because DB uniqueness true. We check for result count greater than 1. So we allow at least one name. If it's not valid, I'm struggling to understand this line. So the uniqueness is false, okay, as a default. So we go here and we get a 0. So we are trying to check if result count is greater than 0. If result count is greater than 0, it means that this character name already exists, and so we want to refuse the creation. So here we are saying if the result is valid and if the result is valid and the result count, I mean result valid should always be valid by the way, but and the result count is greater than 0, which should be false, right? So I have a true and a false, and so this thing becomes false. And so when I return it with a not, then this thing becomes true. So I'm returning a true value out of this. And so yeah, I'm saying that this one is unique. And in fact, here I'm checking if this is not unique, then I'm giving the error. So I'm really surprised that we got we got a unique name with a character generation, but I don't know, maybe it happened. Should the background be light gray to see the text? No, I made a double thingy, the double text, so. And be sure you are live, okay? Click on live if you are not live. If you are on YouTube, go at the bottom and click on go live, because sometimes I see your comments that seems to be referred to something I did like 10 minutes ago. Or 15 minutes ago. Elaacor Benitez for sure is a unique name, so I think we have a bit of an issue with that check. I don't believe that we have another character in the database which is called Elaacor. So I think there is an issue with that. I didn't see it for 10 minutes, okay. That's fine. If it's my fault, then okay. Maybe we can have a... I don't know. It's not very easy to read. Well, maybe if it's full screen, yes, but... Like this is not very... Yeah, now maybe full screen, yes. And anyway, there will be the voiceover, so... There will be the voiceover on top of that. And also I think that the final drawing will not have a lot of white. But what it means the first name specified is not unique? You stupid or what? I think that message is wrong. I don't know where it's coming from, but definitely is the wrong message. I don't understand it. I don't understand where it's coming from. There's the last name you specified is not unique. It's like if this, sorry, the first name you specified is not unique. This one. Is it because we are inserting into the database that name first for some reason? But I don't think so. I think it should be managed here. So I think I need to debug it to see what it's doing. New character data. I think here is where we are saving to database, but we need to fix this because I think it's very annoying that you get an error that is not an error. So let me start it in debug mode and let's just check server side what is going on, because this last name, this first name specified is not unique. Makes no sense to me. Makes zero sense. No, I'm in the dummy database. So is the code that is wrong. 100% is the code that is wrong. Is not, that name does not exist. Is the dummy database. The dummy database has just like 10 names, so it's impossible. But anyway, that check we should do it before as well. I mean, it makes no sense that the player arrives to the end and then he discovers that his name has been taken, you know. So it's not gonna work. I think there is a wrong check, or the sequence, that maybe I changed slightly the sequence in real. And so now he's writing that name in the database first. And so he's finding it here because it's already written down. So there is something like that. I don't believe that, because in the old code, I can check the old code, but this is unique. It's inside creation manager, but I don't think I changed that. Creation manager. Creation manager, handle upload message, handle upload message. This is the old code. I'm just checking if is actually quite different though, or not? No. Wait. It's not here. Yes, this check. Is identical. The code looks basically identical. I think I'm putting in some okay, let's see. Anyway, we'll be easy to see now. Will be easy to see. Ijechid. I don't think anyone is named Ijechid. I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, let me create a new one. And now I think we can go with a cran. Okay, that is correct. So Renard, okay. Now I want to see that when we arrive there, you know, in the database. I mean, I can check now. Maybe if there is already under characters. If I do a refresh, if there is a Renard, no, it didn't enter it. So I think it's just an error in the code. It did not insert the name yet. Okay, now we are here. So we'll check what the hell is going on into this is unique, okay? Because in the database, let me just check the database again. Okay, in the database has not been inserted. There is no new value here. So this check is somehow failing, right? No, actually it's not. Holy shit. What is going on then? What? This time it didn't fuck up? The problem is that I timed out. Oh! Why is coming here again? He's doing the upload twice. Ah, that's the problem. He's doing the upload 2 times. Upload character. Pre-game helper. Upload character. Handle. I mean, why is coming here twice? That is the issue. Receive RPC. Maybe I called the upload character twice because one is the old. Yeah. I think so. I think that is. Wait, let me check. But I think I called this thing twice, and that is why it's complaining so much. Probably because I did it, you know, long time ago, just from the first screen, and then I'm doing it now from the new screen. And so we are like calling it twice. And so the second time he's trying to store again the same character. And obviously it's finding a problem because the character is already there. I don't know why I'm doing it twice. No idea. No freaking idea. Okay, so let me search for upload character, right? In every possible blueprint. So we have one call. Well, this one is the one that is actually does the job. But this is already server side, so I would say this is safe. Everyone should be calling this function. right? And oh my god, I'm doing it. No, because I'm doing it only when we reach the 6th image. So it should be done only once here. Should be done only once. Okay, so one we have it here. And one, wait, there is another one. Yes, there is another one here, which is on creation, leave home. Creation, leave home. What the? Upload character to database. Well, yes, is the... Ah, yes. No, it's correct. It's the same function, because here I'm calling the one that I have here, and then here is collecting all the information and then is publishing it. And this one is then calling the server side, yes. There is one call to upload character in the character creation quick, but this character creation quick is not used anymore, I think. No? Nah, this one is not used anymore. So so how is it possible this is executed twice? Somehow is executed twice. Maybe I can change this name so I'm not getting confused. This upload character here is let's call it char creation, character creation, upload character, so that at least he has a different name, and when I search for upload character I don't find it. No, I think I need to do it again to see where this is coming from, because for some reason, or it's me that I did some, well, for sure it's me in any case, because this code is all mine, so for sure it's my fault anyway. But what I'm saying, maybe I'm calling this twice, but in theory when the current image is equal to 6, you know, it should go here and then it should never come back, so they should be executed only once. We want to upload our character. Okay, let me just put this print out here and see if it is getting printed twice, but I don't think so. I think there is something else that is going on. But for sure we are arriving here 2 times. That's for sure. We are receiving an upload character twice, because I was inside this function twice. So we receive it twice. I will receive it twice. I think there is something stupid in this check. But I do if it's exactly equal to 6. So I do if current image is equal to 6. You know, and you can upload the character only one. I mean, I can set the image equal to 0 at the beginning, but you think that you can log out and log in again? No, but you cannot do it. No, you cannot. You cannot do it. It's a bit of a mystery, but we will discover it, okay? We will find out what's the issue. So I need to delete this guy. I don't know where I'm calling that function, but I'm calling that function twice. I'm trying to think where. One errare I don't think is used.
So, what's new and exciting around here?
Hello, Marcelo. Well, what's new and exciting is that we are pretty close to release the new alpha. I'm just testing some stuff, polishing a few things, but pretty much we are there. I want to see where the hell this is coming from. Okay, the first time is this one, and we are coming through process internal invoke. I don't know, it's an RPC call. And then the second time, okay, and we do this. And then here there is a second time. Which is basically identical. What the fuck? Did we print out twice? Let me check if we print out twice the... Because I printed it out, huh? I did a printout, right? Where I said we are uploading our character or something like that. Why is not here? There it is. We want to upload our character. Is there more than once of that? We want to. There is one here. No, there is only one. So there is only one of that call to the server. There is only one call to the server. How the hell? So is it like that is not reliable because I mistakenly put it as not reliable, and because this is a Planeship player controller call, okay? Which means there is a blueprint callable, right? There is a blueprint callable. And this means that this is called directly from, I mean, there is no other way to go there, I guess. Unless in the code we have a call to upload character, but I don't think so. Do we have a call to this from the code? There is something stupid I'm doing, but I don't find it. But it's definitely something stupid because it's impossible that it's getting called twice. So, now you see there is no other C++ code calling this. So, okay, let's analyze again all the places, okay? All the places where this is getting called. So, character creation and select in Planescape Player Controller. This one is the... yeah, it's not the best that it's called exactly the same, but I don't think this makes any difference because this is a blueprint call. I mean, this is a blueprint event, and this one is the blueprint callable. So this one is the one that we saw in the C++, right? And I think that this is getting executed once, and there are these two calls, right? Unless it's getting confused and it's calling itself, but I don't think so. I mean, I think it's impossible. So this one is executed once. Then there is this one, this character creation upload character, which is calling this one. Wait, here we have a for loop, huh? It is the mistake, boys. It is the mistake. Why we have a for loop? Upload character to database. For loop 0 to 4. Because it's the loop for the traits. No? I don't understand what is this for loop. The index is not connected. What is this for loop for? Temp array traits add -1. We are adding a -1 to this temp array. What the hell? And then we are doing what? And then we are getting the player controller, getting the character. So here we are starting to collect, you know, all the information. But the error is here. This loop is the one that is doing the mess, 100%. I'm just trying to understand what else we are trying to do here. Temp, top, trait, break, PS trait, next trait ID. Fuck. Empty array. Empty array in choices and life events. Holy moly. Temp current trait skin color ID. So it seems that the traits here we are passing properly. The life events and the choices are actually not passed in at all. We just have an empty array, probably because we created this window before those were even existing. Then the gender is going in right, the race is going in right, last name and name, and the bio and the path are completely empty. Or there is this thing. So also these two we didn't fill in, which is kind of weird. Yeah, so there is a lot of stuff that is not completed here in the character creation that I forgot about. So like this one is not completed, these two are not completed. This, I don't know what is it. So at the moment it's just creating the basics of the character. This thing, I absolutely have no idea what is it, and I'm gonna delete it because it has no effect anyway on the... So actually that thing was not called once, was called 4 times. Was called 4 times. The upload was called 4 times. Now, can we get the life events at least? Choices, life events. I think that the difference between the two, I think, was that a few were, they were like 2 sets. Yeah, but this I think has been redesigned, so I need to work on that, but after the alpha, okay? So at the moment you will not get the right values when creating the character. You will not get them. You will not get them right. This part needs to be worked on. But okay, at least we removed the fact that it's calling 4 times the character upload. Four time, boys. 4 times is a lot. Okay. So now the other thing, so this should be fixed. Now we will test it. Now the other thing I want to see is why the traits are not correct in the character selection window. And to do that, we are gonna test it in the production database, because probably the only reason why they are not correct is that we are using dummy data. Hopefully that's the problem. If that's not the problem, I think I would like to check it. So let me switch to the production database. No, fuck. What did I click? I clicked on shipping build. The other thing I want to check, now it take a bit more to start because the database, the other thing I want to start is why when I'm in the character creation, yes, exactly, why when I'm in this screen, why when I am in this screen, set clicked race. Set clicked race. panel race select. Get children count for loop. Get children at. Cast to checkbox. Get as checkbox. Branch is selected. Get selected race. Get gender. Return 20, return 8, yes. So this return 80, return 8. Because I didn't change it there. Okay. So I think I need to change it also in the dummy database. Okay. Okay. No, I understand now why it is not working. Holy shit. What? We removed the line in the dummy database? Why? Why we remove the line? Okay, fine. We removed the line because we wanted to No, I think we need to keep the line. I think I need to keep the line. I need to keep the line by change the... What? Okay, now it makes more sense. So we need to keep the line for the Diaboli here. And I think we will just switch. We will just switch. I don't know. I think I did a reasoning on this already, but yeah. Okay. Connection timed out. Maybe. It's a pity that this song is such a low volume. Wow, super low. I have to put it like at 15% so that you can hear it. Shadow of the Beast. What the... Man, what is going on? Don't like my password? Did I re-import the DB and so is now the real password? Okay, I need to change it. 1 second. 1 second, because I think I re-imported a new database. Ah, yes. I re-import. What? Cannot type? Okay, I cannot type. Good job. What the fuck? Are you serious? What is it? Because it's like a read-only database, or what is the thing? Oh my god. I cannot type, I cannot change a value in the database. What? Let me just restart the database editor, because I think he's going crazy. Sometimes it happens to any software. They go a bit crazy. Okay, let me see if now. There is actually a new version available, but okay, now I can type. I don't know what happened really. Okay. Okay, I want to see. No, we really have a problem. No, we have a problem also in production with the trades. We have a problem with the trades. Okay. We have a problem with the trades. Fuck it. You see that the bird is not here and the hare is not here. So we have a problem with the trades. Okay. I need to check why. So is there aggression? I think is happening after I did the skeleton change, for sure. I need to go back and understand why. So that part is inside the character creation. I mean, assuming that I have the right values. Wait. Because basically I need to have in the database, right? In the database under traits, I need to have the pointer to the right meshes. Otherwise it will never work, right? So do we have that or not? seems that we have. I mean, it seems that we have the texture for sure. And then we have the hairstyle, because what is not working at the moment is where the location is equal to hairstyle, right? This is not working at the moment. And did I move them? Ah, wait, I know why. Because these ones are pointing to a specific location. Did I move them or not? Ah, yes. Because they are under new mesh. They are under new mesh. And so, since they are under new mesh, they don't match with the names that we put in data. I don't know if it's inside DT textures, but it's possible. So like if I search this hairstyle, for example, which is 101, right? 101. This one, right? Yes. He's searching it under mesh and not under new mesh. Okay. So or we change these values or we just move them back to the mesh directory. I think it's probably better if I move them to the mesh directory actually. And then he's searching for race underscore and then 01, 02, 03, 05. So also this one needs to be standardized, huh? Because I've seen some of the values which were slightly different, and like okay, hair 02, hair 01, hair 03 are going to work fine, but yes, I mean they should be like this. But I remember that I saw some that were not following exactly this. There was like an additional underscore or something like that. Let me check if in our naming convention we have specified so mesh is mesh name, body part, but there is no variation. No, we need a variation to be here. Okay, so first of all, this torso plate is not needed anymore. And then here we need to say that certain meshes have, so certain meshes may have variations, like for example hair. In that case we use this example. I can just take the example of this, which is perfect. Example derm m, right, underscore air03. So the variations can be variation. There is a mesh variation which is different from a texture variation. There is a T variation, there is an M variation. So T variations are this, while M variations, like material mesh variations are, for example, 0, 1, 0, 2, etc. Right? Okay. Did it just to clarify, because at least we have it written down, and I think it's a good idea to have it. So we need to follow. So the problem is only that we have these meshes in the wrong place. Okay. So he's expecting these meshes to be under mesh, so we can just move them. It will take a bit because I think he will have to update SVN, but I think we can do this. I think we can do this. Yes, I know you need to check out all of that. It's better to put them back in the right place. Because anyway, that's their place. I did it under new meshes when I was doing the skeleton change, because I had to keep them separate from the previous ones. Oh my god, this is taking forever. Wow. We have to redo this 11 times, so if it's taking like 2 minutes for every character, it's going to be 30 minutes. So this new mesh can go. No, because now it's thinking that the old one are still there. Okay, I will delete it later, because if I delete it now, he still has the old ones here that we don't see probably. Ah, there are all the redirectors, come on. Do you have a way to say to this freaking engine not to create redirectors ever? Because it's just going to take us so much more time. I want to set that it creates no redirectors. Fix up I know, but I want him to not to create them. Because then we need to do 2 cycles, you know? We need to do 2 cycles. One is to move the files, and second is to delete the redirectors. Fuck. And then he has to update again the source control for all of them. So he's creating them, writing them in SVN, and then undoing it. Nah, it is not sane. It is not sane. Is there a way to move without creating the redirector? Please, tell me that there is a freaking setting somewhere. I think it's not possible. I think we need to leave with this double step. Fuck. It's so stupid anyway. He's doing it to help me because it's like, oh well, you are moving into a new directory, and so probably you want all your other assets, you know, to still reference the right files. But I would like just him to actually move it. I would say move it fully, right? Now. Bow, 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 bow. Fuck, this will take like half an hour to do this, I think. Just to move back the files to their original position and then deleting all the redirectors. I mean, it's okay, yeah. We can spend half an hour, no problem, but... Just thinking what we can do in the meantime. Well, in the meantime, I think that now that I will move this thing back into place, the traits will start to work again. Right? And so I think we have nothing else left. Nothing else left. I need to do this and fix up redirectors and then check out. I think we have nothing else left before the alpha, at least the Windows alpha. I think we can release a Windows alpha fairly quick, upload it, have some people test it, maybe just the developers, and then if it's like reasonably okay, we can build all the other packages for Linux. And for Mac. Okay, we did 2. While we are going through this, I think we can check if the variations are actually fine. Okay, in this case there are no variations, so there is no problem. These files are less. So this one actually I could even leave it here, because you know it breaks only for the air. But okay, since I'm at it, I think we can move them all. Those made to speed up the move rename, but I remember there was a setting to disable it. You think there is? I mean, if there is a setting to disable it, it will be very nice, because it's messing up with us so much. Let me search disable redirectors. Disable redirectors. Maybe there is a setting. Doesn't seem to be a way. The only documentation about redirectors is this one, which is the official, and he's saying very little. He's just telling you, go and fix them, you know? After they've been created, go and fix them. So this is what this page is saying, which is so annoying. Do we have a kind of a timing table for producing the final builds? I think we can create a kind of a timing table. I think would be nice. Just to understand how much time it takes us to do the job. Meanwhile, I'm proceeding with this thing. With this beautiful, beautiful work. With this beautiful work. Yeah, I would like to create a kind of a table where we specify the timing for the creation of a new, maybe under the updater. But I think I put it only in text. I put it only in text. I mean in the txt. We have in the txt here. Well, I can keep it in the txt if we want. But the idea... where should I put it? Under... you can just create another page. Maybe. I mean, we have this packaging and shipping a project. Yeah, maybe we can put it down here. Why not? We can have a timing, because it's actually when we package and ship a project, you know? So we can say, we can call it overall timing for packaging and shipping. And I would like to do a kind of a table. Meanwhile, let me continue my work on this. I would like to do like a table. Insert table. So columns. Columns we will need the... I think I will keep the rows as 3, and which are the 3 operating systems, and the columns I will have all the different operation I need to do. And I think mostly will be compiling Unreal, compiling PlaneShift, creating the shipping build. Well, compiling PlaneShift maybe is a bit redundant, but I don't know. Compiling the shipping build and then actually doing the actual upload to the real machine, and then generating the delta. So it's about 5 or so. So it would be like OS. Meanwhile, let me continue this thing. So OS, and then compile Unreal, compile PS, build shipping client, and build shipping client, and then we need to upload to updater server. And then we need to, and then we also need to upload the full package. And probably that's it. I don't know these timings, but I think it would be interesting, you know, because, I mean, I think it's just interesting to know. It's not particular, I mean, it's not so critical, but I think it would be interesting to know. I can make some assumptions, and then we can say which ones we actually have properly tested, right? So we can have so So in parentheses, my estimate. Yes, check out. In parentheses, my estimate. I mean, or numbers are expressed in hours with measured number, and in parentheses my estimate. Okay, so we have the measured number in so we basically should have something like this in every cell at the beginning, and then we can put in the right stuff. By the way, I added a column, so I think I need one more column. Okay. Okay, I think it's fine. Okay, so here we have all the redirectors to fix up. Yes. Okay, if we do it when we are doing something else, I think it's not too bad. So my estimate is that at the moment on Windows to compile Unreal Engine from scratch is about 2 hours. To compile PS, I think it's less than 1 hour, but let's say 1 hour. To build a shipping client, I have no idea. I think it's 2 hours. To upload to the updater server, I think is 0.5 hours or less, maybe 0.2. And to upload the full package to the website, I also have no idea, but I think it's 1 hour. I think it's 1 hour. The upload will be the same anyway for the different packages. Okay, this one we did, which is very nice. Okay. Hello people, I see new people are joining. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. If you have any questions on what I'm doing, please ask. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Now, on Linux, I think that the compilation time are slightly higher to do this job, you know. We have an idea of what we need to do. Okay, redirectors. I already did it. Okay, I already did it. Nice. Then we will delete in the next check-in. We will delete all the new mesh directories. Okay, so all the directories that we left there. But I think there is a better. I mean, it is a good cleanup that we had to do anyway. So one thing that we can do in the meantime maybe is to take the latest snapshot from yes, I think we can do that. Let me launch my FileZilla, because now we can take the latest snapshot from production, and so when we do the when we create the test server for Unreal, we use the latest database, right? I mean, we'll never be latest, but I think the one we got is now 2 weeks old and maybe it's a bit too old. So we have a DB dump. We have a DB dump. We have a DB dump. Wait, meanwhile I'm doing this. We have a DB dump of the 19, so 2 days ago. I think this DB dump is good. So we are going to copy under PS, where is it? EPS backup. DB dump. Yes, this one. Okay, I'm copying the dump. I'm in another screen, but I'm copying the dump from production. Right? And okay, now we have all of that here. Now we're gonna move all of this. I'm copying the file. It's not too big. It's 250 megabytes, so it will come down. It will be downloaded very quickly. It's nearly done. It's nearly done. So we can go. Yeah, you see the sound. You hear the sound of the completion of the download. So we can go here under backups, and it is the dump. So we're just going to extract it here. The extracted file is about 1.6 giga. It's about 1.6 giga. Yeah, doing this job while I do something else, I think is not that heavy and not that annoying. If I would just do that, would have been pretty annoying, but if you are doing it like a background process, I think it's fine. Is extracting the 1.6 giga. Okay, we're gonna remove this. Okay, now that we have the backup, right? This is the full backup. We just rename it SQL. And now we just move it, or we move it under scripts, or we just come here, is the same. But I think we should move it under scripts like we did the other day. I think I can delete all the other big backups that we have here. You see all these dumps? I think we don't need any of them anymore. I think so. 2020, 11, mainly this one I think is useless. 2005. I don't even know why I have all these old files, but I can keep the latest, but okay. So now that we did that, I will copy this file and I will put it 19, and I think this will be final. Okay, so I'm not going to change database anymore. So that is the final version before the alpha. So I'm not gonna do any more of that. 2020 11 19. So this one will become PS Legacy underscore db dump 2020-19. Okay, so this, okay. So now this name we need to put into our update schema .sql. Okay. So we did it. And now let's continue just this thing. And now what I'm gonna do is just to recreate the database and relaunch this one. I think the only change I want to do, and I want to do it programmatically, is to change the what is strange that it was new. Okay, I can test it and see. I think it's not a problem. Let's do this. So we go under C this thing, and we just MySQL root, and we just do update schema directly, or not. Yes, we can just do update schema directly. It's gonna drop the current database and recreate the new one with all the stuff. Why these factions is not in SVN? Yeah, the faction one, we need to check if we can. Okay, I don't know if Zwei, no, I don't know if Tua updated the factions somehow. 1 second. Okay. I think he updated a few. But a few is better than nothing. So I think we are gonna take this and assume that is okay. And we will copy it into our factions thing. And yes, and this will be our new faction conversion thing. And now we just run update schema. And this in theory does all the jobs. So it's taking a legacy database and it's doing the full upgrade, right? So it's doing the full upgrade to a PS Unreal database, which is great. Okay, so we did this one. Then let's go to the next one. Okay, then when this is completed, right, I will just check if the race info is fine, and if the race info is fine, I think we can switch to because we need this database on the server machine. So I will have to export it and import it that way. We have to move it to the server, to the Linux server machine, and we need to then start the server there. But the server there is already recompiled, because on the Linux machine, in terms of upgrade, we did up to here, exactly. You see, we are exactly at this point, so we need to import the database dump. So this stuff we need to do in Linux. Do, 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 do. Yeah, fine-tuning the release is always a mess because there are always pieces, you know, that you want to fix, but when you fix something, redoing the release is tough, so it takes a lot of time. So it's much better to try to fix as much as you can before doing the release, and just do one at the end, at the really end, when you are fairly sure that things are okay. Because iterating on the build shipping client and uploading, and I mean, it's a mess. It takes so much time. So you need to do it only once at the end. Otherwise, spending too much time. Okay, the database is getting converted, or anyway, it's getting uploaded and converted. We have a significant amount of data in our database now. There are like 230,000 characters, and each character has abilities and items and skills and whatever, and bank accounts. Bank account meaning the in-game bank storage thing, and so there's a lot of stuff. So doing the update takes time. We are basically done with this. Well, no, we still have three. We still have three to go through, but we are getting there. We are getting there. 230,000 characters. Accounts we have more, because there are certain accounts that have been created and then characters have been either deleted or they never managed to actually launch the client. So I think we have 500,000 accounts. I think there are about 500,000 accounts, and half of them managed to actually launch the game, which is a bit sad, but but yeah, I think 50% of the people that tried to launch the game or to play the game got stopped somehow, some way, between creating the account and actually being able to create a character. Now, I don't know exactly how many went into which phase, but it can be just that they created the account and then they decided they had no time to play, or they created the account and then the client crashed, or they created the account and the updater didn't update the game to a good level and so they gave up, or I don't know, or they started the game and they saw it was not good for them and they didn't create a character. I don't know. I mean, it could be many different reasons, but there's a significant amount that, or they can be bot accounts, you know, accounts that are actually fake, so created by bots, and then a bot can create an account there just to see, you know, if he has access to additional pages where he can inject some of his stuff, and and then we will never create a character because it's just a web robot. That is also a possibility. Maybe, I don't know, 50,000 or so are those. That's possible. Yes, it should improve with Unreal for sure. I think that, well, I don't know, because maybe some people register the account and they see a 9 GB download and they think that, I don't know, they can download it with 1 MB or 2 MB or 10 because they don't understand. Or maybe they download it on their mobile, you know? They create the account on mobile and then they say, oh, I need a PC for this. No, I cannot play. So I think there will always be, you know, a significant number of accounts without characters. I think there will be. There will always be. I know it's weird, but I'm pretty convinced it will always be. Starting to be close to dinner time, huh? That's why, if you have something to check in, check it in now. If it's something disruptive, don't check it in. But I think the time is now. Well, we can always release an update, huh? But okay, the database has been updated, so let me just see. I wanted to check the race info production, yes. That is bad. Okay. So I think I can do it manually this time, but next time I want somehow to do it automatically. No, let me do it. Wait. Let me do it anyway with the script, so I'm sure that the script is doing what I want. So the script will be very simple. The script will be only... The script will be update race info, set string mesh equal to inun mail where id equal to where id equal to 8, and then the same but with f inun where id equal to 20. Okay, so in theory with those two lines we should do what we want, what we need to do. Yes, I think it did it. Okay, so we will put those two lines in our update schema. I don't think we have an update schema race info, or yes, no we don't. But let me see where we manipulate race info a bit. Meanwhile, let me do this shit. Let me launch another one of those. So we manipulate race info here. And we manipulate race info here. I think if we can keep this together, but okay. 25.2 will be set in Unmesh 2 Diaboli characters. Right? So now it's in the automatic creation. Yeah, we can do updates, but doing an update takes a long time. Huh? I mean, it takes me like 5 hours, I think, so it's not something that we can just do easy. I mean, probably it's more than 5 hours, probably it's 10 hours. I don't know. I never calculated it, but doing it for the three platforms is a bit of a mess. I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna generate the alpha as a full package. Or not. We can generate it as a full package and then do the... because the problem is that if I do the update, then the update remains in the history, and if it's wrong, then I have to redo it. I don't know. Let me see. Okay, now the database seems to be fully updated. I need to finish this work, but we are pretty much done. We only have one character left after this. We only have one character left. I can, I mean, assuming that this database is fine, I can start to, well, I would like to test the traits first. I would like to test the traits. So I need to finish this. But we are close. But anyway, the fact that we have a high number of accounts means there is a lot of people that know about the game, you know? They may not be playing it, but they know that it exists. I mean, they knew it at least once, right? Okay, this is the last character we have to do this movement. Thank God. And then I think we can do one test of... There are still a few things I would like to do, but I think I need to, you know, I need to do this freaking alpha, because there will be still few things like add the onward placeholder images. This is done, huh? Regression on trait. This is the one that I'm testing now. Regression on traits. There are still few minor things, but like this one is very annoying. The fact that we see 2 times the name of the character when you speak with him, it's pretty annoying. But cannot do everything. Hello, Max. Alex, thank you. Thank you. If you think I'm great, click on subscribe on YouTube. Huh? What about that? What about that? Or maybe you are already subscribed. Well, you can always follow on Twitch. You can always go on Twitch and follow that as well. Already done. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that you have done it already. But maybe you didn't follow on Twitch, you know? And on Twitch we have less viewers, so it's always is always good. Wow. Okay, I think we are done. We did it on all the characters. Wow. Okay, so I think we can test if... Now we already have the new database, right? Now we already have the new database. Now we already have the new database. Yes. Yes, so if I start the server and I start the client, at the moment we don't have all the maps. Remember that we need also to re-download the maps, because the maps at the moment we just have a subset, because it's making our life easier. What was this bling bling? No idea. Hello Tua, good evening. What is the Twitch account? Is Plane Shift. We have is this. Is that... Okay, let me see if the server is starting up. Guys, we are releasing a new alpha. Can you believe it? I don't know if it will work, but anyway, we are releasing it. Anyway, we are releasing it. Aha, you see? Easy. Easy follow, thank you. It's an easy follow. Easy follow. Invalid username. Okay. What about now? What about... I cannot move the window. The window is... Okay. What about now? Okay, so what we want to see... We want to see if... When I'm creating a new character... the hair is back, you see? The hair is back. So it's working again. Okay, it's working again. Which is very nice. Okay. So the problem is actually fixed. Now I still think that it's too bright, but we still have this brightness issue. What? We don't have the Ilian female redirecting to Inuit female in the database. It is what you're telling me. Why we do this? Maybe because we did it by code. So we need an update trace info set mesh equal to blah blah blah, where race info is 15. So there is another fix that we need to do now. Let me put it into our notes. Well, in our notes, in our database. female alien to Finland. I don't know why we still have these characters. I think we should test them all at this point. Okay, these two are okay. There is a problem that we have with the... Holy fuck. The female Stonebreaker is not working for some reason. Why? The female Stone BF. Yeah, Stone BF is correct for sure. I mean, I didn't change it in a million years. Stone BF, yes. So what is the issue? It's not compiling. Actually, it was not recompiled, but it should not. Why the female is not? Why the female is not working? What? Why the female is not working? I don't know. I mean, when we are setting the race, when we are clicking on, maybe there is a mistake here. But I think we did it already. Stonehammer, Stonebreaker, gender, ID. If the gender is 1, yes, which is female, it goes to 13. 13 is correct, yes. Stone B female. I think maybe just because it was not recompiled. Seems strange though. But okay, let me try. It was not recompiled and so it was not loading or something. Because I deleted, but I don't think so. I don't think it's that. I think it's something else. I think it's something else. Let me restart. Yeah, we can check all the characters, just that they are looking okay. See you, man. If you have a moment, I would love if the Ulbar and the possibility the rogue could make into the alpha. We can check, but I don't remember how we were with that. I can check it. Because we don't have an Ulber. Yes, because I was about to do it, and then we discovered that it was broken in terms of sides. But I think that the sides have been fixed, right? I think the sides has been fixed. Yes, it seems that the sides is fixed. Okay. So what we need to do? Yeah, it's not too complex. It's not too complex. Okay, let me do it after. Let me think about it after this. Okay, I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Okay, now at least the alien female is this character, which is not the best, but fuck, why this one is not working? Why the Stonebreaker female, the Stonehammer female is not showing up? Is not showing up. He's saying Stone BM, mesh to display, Stone BM. I don't understand why. Mesh to display. I think it's probably related to some of the renames or... It's possible, huh? Mesh to display. So display character. So this one is coming mesh to display. So whoever is calling this is calling it with the wrong mesh name. So display character is actually coming from the server and is retrieving the mesh name, event receive mesh name from race and gender. Yeah, so it should receive request mesh name. But I mean, the only place is really database. Database Stonehammer. So it should get a value which is 13. Right? So the value that we give out should be 13. Race. I can put something here, but hey. Hello, Hanarumi. Hello, Hanarumi. Thanks for the follow. Where is the thing? Do you know how to program rollback netcode? What do you mean by rollback netcode? What do you want to roll back? What do you want to roll back, my friend? So I think that somewhere here we received that call, which is request mesh name from race and gender, which is this one, right? And this one, in this one, actually we have a printout. Super good. We have a printout on the server about this. Okay, nice. So we can see which kind of, yes, we can see which kind of message we get server side. And in terms of message, we get Stonebreaker 1 and Stonebreaker 2. So I think that we get actually the right, because this is male and female. So I think that is correct, right? Stonebreaker 1, Stonebreaker 2. So now we go into where female is 1, yes, and male is 2, okay. So we go predictive netcode. I mean, there is not much you need to do because the prediction part is already done for you by Unreal. So why you want to change it? Because the characters are moving fairly well, unless you have a specific setup, and in your specific setup, you know, the characters are not moving the way you want. The standard, you know, movement prediction of Unreal looks fine to me. I guess it depends also a bit on the speed at which your character are moving, which may make a difference. Like if you have a rocket that is moving at a very high speed, that could make a could break the thing, but so basically he's not able to get, you know, the proper race and gender from the... I think I know why. I think because he's expecting a stone hammer instead of stone breaker. Because actually here is stone hammer. Okay, I think I know why. And here is stone breaker. Fuck. Okay, let's change it to stone hammer. At least here in the database, because the production database is already like this. So, and the dummy database will also be like this. But the thing we need to change, I think we need to change one blueprint, because there is one blueprint which was exactly the one I was looking at 1 second ago, which was actually using stone breaker, you're saying? I think it never worked then. Let me see the others while we are here. Enki seems to be fine. Kleros female. Why also the Kleros female is pointing to something that doesn't exist? The Kleros female should point to the Kleros, right? Kleros female is pointing to Kleros nothing. That's a very bad idea. It is pointing to Kleros F. Why is pointing to Kleros F? I have no idea. It doesn't exist. I think because in the old one we were probably doing it by code, but it's better of doing it like this. So we will add another line into our update schema, which will be update race info set mesh to Kleros M, where info race ID is equal to 22. Okay, so we are sure that she's using the male version. The cran makes no difference. The Diavoli is correct. The Noltrir is correct. And the Lemur, I don't know, the Lemur, were we defaulting to the Noltrir or what? Hello Indie Game Studios. How many wishlists does the game have? Write to chat, I don't understand your language. What do you mean by wish list? Are we defaulting the Lemur to Dermorian, huh? Okay, we're defaulting the Lemur to, but why is it not in the database? This is what I'm surprised, but okay. So we are defaulting to Dermorian, okay, but in the database is not. So we will do another update that the Lemur F becomes Derm F and the Lemur male becomes Derm male. Oops. And this is number 10 for the Derm M. It is number 10 for the Derm M. And for the Derm F is what? For the Derm F, for the Lemur F is number 21. I think in the code, in the old code, we were having this done in a different way, so we're not really reading these values, but we were just. But anyway, it's fine. We can do it like this here. Okay. So Anna, about the prediction netcode, I don't know, depends really what you need to do, but prediction netcode is usually done by Unreal Engine directly and is working usually pretty fine. Actually, there is an example of prediction netcode in the ALS that I'm using. In the ALS character that I'm using, there is some code. If I search prediction, I think that I don't remember if he's in the latest. No, I think they removed it in the latest version, unfortunately. But I know it's here. It's in the character movement component. So in the character movement component, you see there is some netcode prediction data, and but they had some code here, but they actually removed it because I think it was not needed at the end. But there is an example in ALS, the Advanced Locomotion System, on how to write some network prediction code. Is 813. I need to do dinner. I think we can have dinner together, but I need to cook it. You know, cook it? Okay, let me just check if now we have a better situation. Okay. It seems that we do have a better situation. Okay, I think we have a better situation, and so we can, and the trades are working. Okay, so I think we can okay, let's do this last change about the wool burnout and see if we can put it in. But then I need to close this. Okay, so I need to package the alpha and just go, because otherwise there's always another piece, you know, and we never finish, and we never ever finish. So okay, so for the Ulber, what we need to do, we need to create an animation blueprint, right? An animation blueprint that will allow him at least to move. The animation blueprint, we can copy it from because I think I can always change the class defaults, right? But anyway, there are only these two graphs, so it's fairly easy to and then the attacks are all inside the so I think I can create the animation blueprint from here, right? And this one will be wool burnout and MVP, and then this guy we will just copy it from this, so we will use pretty much the same. We need to create a blend space. Yes, we need to create a blend space for it as well. And we have to substitute it with this one. So the blend space will be created for the walk and the idle. So I guess we have a walk and we have an idle, yes. So we create okay, no, I need to do it this way. So animation blend space 1D, and we use Ulber skeleton. Okay, so this will be the Ulber blend space, and in this blend space we put the maximum axis at 300. Well, we will have to think about how fast he moves, but that's another problem. And we take the idle and we put it at the back. We take the walk and we put it in the middle, and we take the run and we take it and we put it at the end, right? And then for now I think that this is what we need to do. So we have our blend space, so now we take our blend space and we put it like this. Now we should just ensure that we are using default slot for his animations, and I don't know why it shows always without texture. It's a bit weird. Why it doesn't like the texture? Okay, by the way, you didn't export it with the armature in the right way, but it's fine. Because in this case it's not impacting anything, I think. Why the character doesn't have a material set? Fuck. Do we have materials? We don't have materials imported, boys. Boys, why you always do things in half and 50% and never 100%? We don't have any of the Ulber materials here. Okay. I think I can get them anyway from the... assuming that we don't want to have any specific shaders or anything, I think I can get them from the repo. Fuck, there is nothing here. Okay. Let me update, maybe someone updated it. No. We don't have the Ubernaut skins in the repository. So if we don't have the skins... strange though, because I think we had... I think I imported them some time ago now. I have no idea. No, I just imported the guy. Okay, so where do we take the skins? The skins... we should have them in our other repo. The problem is that we will have them as... DDS, huh? Yeah, all of this we have as DDS, so it's not good. I need to check on the other machine. Let me just take 1 second. I need to check. I have some in original format. No, I think I have them all. There are 3, yeah? Yeah, I have them all. 1, 2, and 3. There is also a 4, I don't know why. Why there is a 4th skin, I have no idea. I have them. I just need to copy them somehow. Let me see if I can access this machine from here. X-Wing. If Windows allows me to. No, huh? It would be too nice, huh? Okay, 1 second. I need to. 1 second. I need to net use. Okay. USB key, much easier. USB key, USB key, USB key, USB key, USB key, USB key. Man, I had it here 2 seconds ago. Ah, easy. I found it. Okay, I found it. Pimpiri pling. Okay. 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 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't know why there is a 4. What is the 4? Ah, it's just the reduced version. It's just a reduced version of the skin. Why the skin is 1422? That's a kind of a weird weird number. Okay, but we have this, so I think we can put it here and we can check them in anyway. We can SVN add and we can check it in. Added old burnout skins. They are in JPEG, so they are compressed, but I don't think we can do better than this. So I will add those skins. We don't have the normal maps. We don't have we don't have the normal maps, boys. Why? Why we don't have the normal maps? Why? What was the name? Awesome Bump? No, what was the name to generate the freaking thing? We can generate them. I think we can generate the... I don't remember where the hell do I have... Awesome Bump. Awesome Bump. Okay. Yeah, at least the normal map I think we need, I don't know. Then we can set the roughness to We can set the roughness to 0, but okay, this program is always a bit cryptic, huh? This program is like the most cryptic program I ever. Whoever programmed it is not a normal person. It's like a very weird person. Whoever did this program is weird. Okay, so we take number 1. If I send it to you, you can generate it. Let's see if I manage to do it quick. So you import this. Then you need to click on Enable Preview. And then you need to do Convert, which, I mean, has no meaning for anyone, but... Okay, but now... The only thing I have to check is if I want more small detail or medium detail or big detail. Actually, for this guy, I think we want the big detail to be seen because he has like clothes and things like that. So I think a bit of a big detail and a bit of medium detail I think I would like to have. So now that I did this, you know, I have to go here and export. I don't know why it's different from this to this. Let me just try, because it is saving the diffuse. Probably because it is diffuse with, okay, anyway. This is saving the normal, so this will be the first normal. Let me see if it looks decent. I think it looks okay. Then we do the same. We go back to this weird symbol and we and we import another one. This program is crazy, by the way, guys. This program is totally crazy. I think the normal can be the same anyway, because they are identical. I mean, not identical, but anyway. I think the normal... Let me launch it again, because I think that... I don't know if it's capable of changing texture like that. I think you need to reinitialize it. Like, press 20 buttons or something. But if you relaunch it, I think it's fine. Unfortunately, we lost the settings, but it was pretty much like this. I think it will be identical, by the way. If it's identical, we can reuse the same, you know. Zero 1N and 0 2N. I think it's absolutely identical. Now the next one doesn't have the blood here on the bottom right, so... But 1 and 2 are absolutely identical. 3 is slightly different, doesn't have the blood, and... They are very, 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 very similar. I mean, I can generate the third just for the sake of it, but 1 and 2 I will not generate. 2 we use the 1. So this will be 1 and 2. And sent you a newer generator link. Generator of what? Generator of bumps? Normal map. Oh, okay. But this one is pretty cool though. I don't know. The normal maps online, I think I've seen it already, but this one I think is very good. It's just weird to use, but I think that the quality of the result is fairly good. Because this guy was weird, but at the same time, he was good at doing this. Okay, so we have the normal maps. Nice! Very, very nice. Okay, we have the normal maps. Now, I need to put all that stuff into Unreal. So we put the 1, the 2, the 3, and the N, right? And we put it... no, wait. The 1 and 2 and 3, I already put it. So I just need to put the normal maps. Right? And we just generate a material. I don't remember the naming convention of this stuff. I don't know. I mean, doing it on the fly now is not very easy for me, I tell you. But because I think that these variations are scripted into our DT textures, I think. So we have, yeah, the Ulbernaut 0, 2, 3, and 4. Yes, they are not actually pointing to anything. So I think we also need to change that somehow. But let me do this first. So we have our texture. And we have our normal map. And this will go inside normal. Now, the roughness should be 0 everywhere, right? Because this guy is no... It is not, and the specular should be 0 as well, no? I mean, we don't want this to look metallic in any way. We want this to look super flat. I mean, super dry, right? So we want it to look dry and non-metallic. Correct. Now, the matte number 2 so the second one will have we can just copy it at least. Well, it's the same. It's the same. It takes a second to put in some numbers. So this is number 2. We'll use the same normal map because it's basically identical. So okay. Now we generate the number 3. Maybe we can duplicate this. But I don't know if I will be able to use all these materials because we need to plug them into... I mean, it's a bit more complex than this. We need to... But anyway, let's start to do this. At least it's a start and then we will see. At least it will show up with one texture, okay, for sure. But I don't think that the variations will work until we fix the database for him, which is a bit of work. Okay, so now this guy... Okay, now we can associate to him the basic texture. I think we need to say that these textures have to be used on skeletal meshes or not. I never remember if I have to do it for skeletal meshes. Material domain, no, surface. Okay, what was the thing that you had to set for skeletal meshes? Don't remember exactly. But okay, so we have this guy with his skin, with some blood running around, and now we need so this is kind of fine. Now what we need a blueprint for him. Did we connect? Wait. Because I created the blend space, but then I don't remember if I connected. Yes, the blend space I connected, but the speed I didn't create it as a variable, which is not good. And then I need in the event graph here in the update animation to copy the same stuff that we have in the Trapor, right? And put it here. I did this thing a few times, so now I'm doing it fairly quick, but yeah, it doesn't have this variable. We can create a variable for that even if it's not used. So now it starts to move. Now it starts to move, and now we need a blueprint for him. Now the blueprint will have to be derived from PS character. And will be called Ulbernaut character, right? And this one will have the mesh as him, and we'll have the animation blueprint as his animation blueprint. So as you can see now, it starts to move. Now he has to be rotated 90 degrees to the right, like everyone else, and it seems to be very big, but this idle animation is insanely moving too much, right? Really moving so much. So it should move like 1/10 of what is moving, but it's okay. So now the capsule. Are you sure that the size is correct? It seems super big to me. Did you measure the sides or not? Because this guy seems to be... Maybe it's correct. Maybe it's correct. This guy seems to be 3 meters and a half or something like that. Or even more. I think when he has his legs up is 4 meters. I don't remember if it was 4 meters in the game, but probably yes though. Probably yes. Probably yes. Probably it was 4 meters. I remember 3, but I think it was probably 4. So let's do, I don't know, 190. No, wait. 150 is 3 meters. 170 is nearly 4 meters. Yeah, you should really tone down the idle animation. It's moving up and down too much. Too. You match the sides? Okay, great. Perfect. Well, we can quickly put him here. But yes, looks about right. Yeah, I think looks about, well, I don't know. Yeah, I think it looks about right. Compared, I don't know, it seems a bit, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure, so I cannot say. But if you say this is the same size, it's the same size. So, fine. So we have our character. So now in theory, if we have one of those in the game, it should load up. Now the problem is everything else, like the anime, like the attacks and the death and all of that. So, by the way, I created in the wrong folder because it should go under NPC. Yeah, I need to cook my food as well. I mean, it's okay, Saturday, I can do what I want, but I don't have any big constraint. But why we have one here already? Fuck, because I created it already. We had one already. I mean, we had one blueprint already. So I think we can keep this one. I think so. But this one, what? This one is already using this guy. Yes. Okay, so let's use this one. It's better. I just need to change the capsule to 170 or whatever it was. And we can use I think it's fine. And we just need to rotate him, otherwise it will not look right, because the character needs to be rotated in the direction of the arrow. See the arrow, and which is the forward vector. So we can I think we can delete the other one then. And I see that on this one we already have a few of the animations connected, but I think we need to do an animation montage for the combat, and we need to do like for the trapper, right? The trapper has pretty sure he has a montage, yes, for the death, and a montage for this thing, and they go in the default slot. Okay, perfect. So we need to do the same with this guy, unless I did it already, but I don't see any montages. No. So we create a new animation montage for this skeleton, and we call it Ulber montage. Let me just put up the. Let me just cook one thing. Where is this? Let me just do something. Krantop Tavern, yeah. It will be very quick. I just need to put up the pasta for the... I mean the thingy. Yeah, the pasta thingy. The pasta thingy. This song is insane. What is it? I remember it. Ah, it's PPPPPP. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Coming back. Listen to this song, man. Okay. Okay. What we were doing? Okay, so default slot, yes. Which kind of animations we have? We have an attack. We have a block. We have the block will be nice. We have a hit. Now we also have an idle variation. Okay. Okay. Okay, good. Then the die will stay in another montage. So attack, block, hit, idle var. Okay. Then we need to create another montage, which will be the death or die. We call it die or death, I don't remember. Probably die. Die is okay. So in this one we just put the death animation, and the only difference is that here we say to Unreal that it doesn't have to blend out. So when he's dead, he will stay as dead. Right? So when we reach the end, he will basically stay in this position. Thanks to this setting here, enable auto blend out off. The default slot is correct. Do we want to call it death? No, I think default. There's only one. There's only one. So this we can save. Okay. Now, in the blueprint, which was here somewhere, no? No. Okay, in the blueprint, we need, yeah, it was a copy of the trapper, yes, for sure. So the hit, so we just use the Albernat montage here, and we will say attack is the same, death is the same, with the default slot, yes, and this one, which is what is the hit section hit, yes, yes. Okay, so now we did not add the specific sounds, right, for attack and everything, but I cannot do it now, it takes too much time. So I think like this it should be functional. Okay, I'm not 100% sure, but it should be functional. For sure it will idle and walk, because the walk will be based on the speed, and the speed, yeah, I think it should be able to. We need to then test it in game and see what it does, okay? But I think there are some chances that it's actually moving and attacking. Now for the rogue, I don't know where we are with everything. For the rogue, what do we have? We have one material, we have this guy, and you said that this guy is rigged for ALS. Okay. Is rigged for ALS. So my problem is that ALS. So how do I? Well, in theory, I can just create a child animation blueprint of the ALS blueprint and put it here, and in theory, it should work. If I create an animation blueprint as a child of ALS and MVP good, which is using the skeleton good, and I call it ROG child BP, child and MVP. I don't remember exactly the naming, but And in this guy, just for the preview, I changed the mesh to our rogue, right? In theory, doesn't look right, or does he? Well, apart from the, does it look okay? I don't know. I don't know if the proportions are right. Maybe. Now this helm is a bit annoying because it's on the... I think we can remove it from everything now. I can remove all the attached assets. But I think we need to open it again if you want to see it. But I think it should... I think the position of the end is a bit weird, but it's only on this view, so they will look okay in game, okay? This is the same that happens. But it seems to be moving fine. It seems to be moving fine, so I think it should be okay. Now, this guy doesn't need the blend spaces because it's all ALS. He only needs to have the blueprint. The blueprint he needs. He needs a blueprint, which is derived from PS character BP, and will be called rogue character. And inside of this, you know, we can put him. We can put him. We can move him down the level that we want. I think the capsule is pretty much correct. So we can move it at the bottom of the capsule so it's not flying. We need to rotate him as usual. So this guy needs to be rotated 90. And animation blueprint, we will use the rogue child animation blueprint. Yes. We need to check. I think there is something weird with the UV. There is some bad UV on his back. Strange though, because it should be identical to the one of production, but maybe it's a vertex which is going a weird way with the weight. Could be. But anyway, this guy should be functional. Well, no, we need anyway in his blueprint, because the speed, the movement, the walk is everything done automatically. The only thing that is not done automatically is the update animation. Sorry, is the update plane shift, whatever it is, this thing. Event play, PS chart, blah blah blah. So this one we need to override. PS play PS character animation, right? This one. I'm not sure why I put it here, but I'm not sure why I put it here. But I think it's identical, huh? PS char event. I think it's identical. If I put it there as a function or here as an event, consider there is an override, I think it's identical. But let's keep it as the other characters. Okay. So for this character, what do we need to do? We need about the same thing. So we need to switch on the attack. So basically, the attack, the hit, and the die should point to. But we don't have them. We don't. Do we have the additional animation for this guy? Would be interesting to see. We don't have the additional animation, so you want to use the animations of the basic character. Yes, obviously, yes. Okay, understand. So in reality here we can point to our basic attack montage, right? So to our basic combat montage, which is anyway compatible with him. Yes. Our combat montage in the skeleton is compatible. So the attack, I think we have the attack there, right? So he will attack like this, which is a bit weird for a rogue, but anyway. We have the attack, we have the hit, and we have the death. So for now we are using those, but you know, in the future we may specialize it. And then for the death, no, sorry, it is the hit. So it is combat, hit, attack, and for the die, I don't know if we have a death montage or yes, falling back death montage. I think yes, it's this one. This one we should have. So it will die like this. And it's default, yeah, so it should be fine as a default. Yes, default. Yes, okay, so this guy will use ALS. I think it's a good test because we will see what happens if one of our NPC is using ALS, because at the moment only player characters were using ALS. So I think it's a good test. We can check why, whatever, you know. No, I want to save this. Okay, so can we say that we are fine and we continue? I don't know if we are fine, but I think we continue. I don't know if all the pieces are in place. There are too many pieces, bro. Too many pieces. But let's assume that we are fine. You want the normals of the... You want the normals of the rogue? You want the normals of the rogue? Okay, I can download them because you created it this way. Save what? Save image. Yes. And I save it. Where do I save it? Under NPC rogue. Did you copy them here already, its way, or not? Otherwise, it will tell me that I cannot because. It will tell me I cannot because there is already one there, but. Okay. Okay, good. They're not there yet, so I can check them in. So well, we are here 1, 2, and 3. Underscore norm underscore n. I don't remember, but it's okay. I think it's clear enough that they are normal maps. So we add that and we just put them into Unreal. But now we have one material here only. I think we will leave for now with one material. Rogue mat, Rogue, I think is the base one, is the Rogue one, yes. Let's see if it looks okay. Yeah, I think it looks okay. I don't know about the nose, but it was not the nose. Okay, I think it looks fine. I think it looks fine. This is a very old texture, and this texture is very, very old. But you know, it's better to have a rogue than don't have a rogue. So I'm putting him in for sure, and then we are going to improve a bit the geometry in the future. Okay, so can we say that now we are fine? Because I want to move on. Then we can do all the changes in the future, but we can do all the changes we want, but let's try to proceed with what we need to do, okay? So what we need to do, which will take like 2 hours, I guess, I don't know, 1 hour depending, is to generate, so assuming that this is okay, and I don't want to do any other changes to the files, and I'm thinking about it. The only thing I want to be sure is that I have the latest version of this, so I can close the editor, and just to be sure, I don't want to save this, I don't want to save this, I don't want to save this, none of that. I just want to be sure that I'm on the latest thing, so let me do an SVN update and see what happens. For sure I will re-download the maps, because the maps I'm missing, you see the restore, well it's not download but it's restoring the maps. Bam 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 bam. And then there may be some last minute changes by someone. Yes, there are some, okay, there are the fixes on the tents by Tua. Okay, perfect. So we are on the latest, okay? There is nothing more updated than this. Okay? So the only thing we need to be sure is that we did, but we can follow our list because I created the list exactly for this reason. Huh? So on the Windows one, do we have the Unreal Engine? Yes. Do we have this? Yes. Do we patch? Yes. We deleted all the file intermediate. I can do it again. I don't think it's needed actually. I don't think it's needed. My Windows installation is working perfectly, so I would not do it. The compiler engine is done. This okay, this thing I did it, but let's just double check it because there is the single line that can mess up everything. So build shipping client, build shipping client, build shipping client .bat should have 076, okay. And but also we need to change the version in wait, we need to change the version, yeah, which is this, right, in config XML, and this one I did it already. I did it already a long time ago, but let's check again. So this is 076, okay. This is good. So this is done. Now that is done. Update SVN to be sure you have all the latest file and all the maps. I just did it. And then we launch this thing. We launch this monster. We launch this monster and see what happens, okay? Now this monster sure is under scripts. Huh? I think we can launch it from the command line so we see a bit of what it's doing. So I can exit from here. I'm already here. Okay, good. Now this build will create a new directory under shipping client, right? ftemp shipping client. How much space I have on F, by the way? I have 70 giga. Okay, is enough. So it will create here under shipping a new directory, and we will go from there. Okay, I think we are ready, boys. Build shipping client. Build shipping client. Go. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so it will take a bit. You may proceed. I give you my permission. Nice, thank you. So now it will take time because it will rebuild a bunch of stuff, but I don't think it will take so much. So can we time it? Even if I have everything already compiled, so 9:13, okay? I don't think it will take too much. But meanwhile, I'm checking my food, okay? Going to check my food. 9:13. 9:13. Start off shipping. Shipping. I'm going to check my food, which will be ready in few seconds. So it's running. I think it's recompiling anyway, because you see that it's doing building 23 action with 12 pro. I think it's doing a clean compile. Ah no, it's doing a shipping compile, and so he needs to recompile everything anyway. Yeah. Because he's compiling with a different target, which is shipping instead of development. So he will have to recompile. He will have to recompile. Don't hold your breath. Will take time. Will take time. How we will get the client when it's ready? I will upload it, and if you are a Patreon or if you are a veteran player, you will get it. The Patreon people will get it on Patreon directly through a link, and the veteran players will get it through me. But I think first we need to test it within the development team, you know. So when it's built, I think we will do one. I mean, I will test it myself first, at least the Windows one, and then maybe it's enough if I test it myself a bit. But you know, testing in another machine is always a better idea. And then we need to generate the the delta for the updater. The best will be that you get it through the updater. Yeah. remember that there is also then the server side to do. There is a bit of server side too, but the server side is nearly ready. We just need to re-upload the latest database that I created, and then it should be fairly good to go. Eating dinner, 5 minutes. But I think this thing will take time, boys. Don't hold your breath. I think it will take 1 hour or so. Maybe more, I don't know, because it's a long time I don't launch it. But he has to compile everything from scratch, basically, and then he has to cook everything. So to prepare all the assets in shipping mode. Yes, you heard the hot water from the past. Yeah, it's not too far from here. It's like 3-4 meters from here.
Let's do it.
Any errors? No. I'm still eating, huh? But I was thinking to do this. No? How is going? 463 out of 661. But it is only the first pass. Don't think that it's finished when he arrives at 660. When he arrives at 660, he will rebuild more stuff, and then the longest will be the cooking, which is the preparation of the assets packaged for the release. Now, yeah, if I had more CPU, maybe it would be faster, but oh yeah, 6 core, 12 logical, but 6 core. Because everyone is a dual core, I guess. What do we do meanwhile? What do we do meanwhile, considering we have 100% CPU? Well, we can do the Linux piece on the other machine. So for Windows, we are at this step, which is basically the last on this machine. For Linux, we need on the server side to import the DB dump. So maybe we can do that. Maybe we can do that. So we can backup DB. Hey, backup DB is on the same machine, so I don't know if this machine will like it, but in theory we need to launch backup DB prod. Yes, backup DB prod. Yes, that is correct. We need to delete the old one, which is this. We can launch it. I mean, they will fight for resources, you know, between this process and the compilation process. But I think we can try. He's trying to create the file, and he will export it. This guy is continuing. Hello, Holographic Squid. Welcome. Welcome. We are compiling the alpha release, and we did some last minute fixes and fixed all the bugs that we could see, and at the end we decided to go. The fact is that the compilation is going to take time for sure. Okay, the backup actually finished. I mean the dump, yeah, this one finished, which is pretty good. So we can archive this thing into a zip file. Yes. It's incredible how everything anyway works, you know? So you have like 100% CPU, you are compiling, you are zipping stuff, and at the same time you are streaming, and still things works. That is like incredible. It's absolutely incredible. And there is also music playing. Okay, so this is the thing that we need to send to our Linux system. So we're gonna do it now. My Linux system is here. I will put it under, there should be a backup directory, yes. I can delete this one. I can copy this to the Linux machine. The Linux machine will be our server. Okay, so we need to have the server ready to actually accept connections and no. Okay, so now we go that's FileZilla telling us that the file is loaded. Okay, so now I can make it a bit bigger for you. If it's too small, you cannot see it. Boom. Easy 14. Okay, so now here we got the file under backup, right? So the first thing we need to do is to unzip this thing. Is unzip or is unzip too? No, it's unzip. Okay. Now we have it. Here we have, you know, CPU free, because the CPU of this machine is a 6%, 2% at the moment. So, but we don't have a lot to do with this one. I mean, with this one, now that we have this, following our instructions, I just need to drop the database, you know, and recreate the database, and that's it. So we do a MySQL root -p. This one is the real password, I think. Yes. And here we just drop the current database. Now I have to be 100% sure that I'm deleting the right database, even if in this machine there is not much, but there is the old plain shift, yes, but a Pro 2 is our thing. So I will drop the database. Boom. 117. Was 116 the last time. Did we add a table? Then we are recreating the database. We are granting all privileges to us because we like it. Then we use that database, and then we source whatever we have unzipped. Okay. Which I think is exactly the same name, by the way. Yes. Boom. Let me see if the other guy is still working, but I would say yes. The other guy is at 659 out of 661. Interesting. But it's not the last step, I'm sorry. So it will restart and do a million other things. And the million other things will last a lot of time. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. If you are new to the stream, you should do few things. First, you can follow on Twitch and you can subscribe on YouTube. That would be nice. Second, you can also say hello in the chat and make yourself known. But also you can check our Patreon site, which is patreon.com/planeshift. And here you can, you know, join us and support us and get nice perks, including the access to the alpha builds that we are making right now in this second, in this very moment. We are cooking the new alpha release. Okay, so we finished the first part and now he's starting with the second part. And now we're starting the cooking. So we can say that it takes about 30 minutes to actually compile, because we started at 9:13. And now the cooking is super long. I don't know how much it will be. It will be 1 hour, 2 hours. I don't know. We will see, but it takes time. It takes time. So we'll have to think what to do in between. I mean, I can play some video games, but the machine is 100% CPU, so I can play video games maybe on another PC, but this one will not be that easy. Don't lose the connection, please. I didn't use the screen, fuck. Remember on Linux, whenever you are running anything, always use the screen command first, so that if the connection goes down, you can resume where you stopped. At the moment I didn't do it, and that's a very bad idea. Very bad idea. We have 2 people on Twitch and 9 on YouTube. So we have about 11 people watching this. So thank you for joining and for watching me and for supporting me. Now, if it would be 1,000 would be better, 10,000, 100,000 people. That would be much better, but we are not too many, but it's good. Okay, so we finished the import in the Linux machine. So basically the Linux machine now is fully ready to accept so if I go under PS Unreal, right, and we ensure that our config our config is 7.6, but our default server config, right, is pointing to the right thing. Now here we have repopulate items false, repopulate NPC false, load quest false, because this was just a quick way to load the game without, right? But we can also launch it like this, right? We can also launch it like this and see what happens. Now this machine has 16 GB of RAM. And you should not really look at this value because Linux is just weird in this number. So it's obviously not using 15 gigabyte of RAM at the moment, but let's say he has 15.9 gigabyte available to do what we want to do. Now, yeah, we can start the server. Is any one of you, I don't know if Zwei or any one of you of the developers has, you know, the latest or let's say recent enough? I mean, but anyway, the latest. First of all, I need to check into SBN, all that stuff. Otherwise, it's impossible that you have the latest. Because you could try to connect to the server when I start it up. Let's commit what we did. This guy's compiling shaders like a boss. And it is exactly what he should do. Okay, so let's see if there are any differences. For sure, I have a difference. Default engine, I don't think so. It's only these random events. But default input, yes, I changed quite a few things, and this one I need to check it in because it's changing the way the auto run works and everything like that. The server config, we should not check it in. Exactly. All these changes, good. So removed torso plate mesh on characters when present, as now we load the torso plate on top of the torso mesh. There is something that I did. Then what I did, we added rogue character, and we added full burnout character, and then then we moved all the mesh. Moved all meshes from new mesh dir to mesh dir. Right. So we put them back to where they were at the beginning. And this is a massive change. Is so many files. Is what we did between like 7:30 and 8:30. Then yes, then I added all homeworld temporary pictures, and I improved homeworld UI and code to execute, yeah, let's say to display, to properly display, can I type? Properly display, display the homeworld thingies, homeworld pictures. And then we fixed the bug in upload character, which was very annoying because it was uploading it 3 times. Fixed, yes, this will require a new database, by the way. Anyway, fixed, I mean a new database for the people of the development team that wants to also run the survey. So fixed, I had something in mind, now it's leaped in my mind, because I was thinking that I also need to update the Linux server with the with this thing. So if I don't check it in, it will never be updated. What else? Yes, then we updated the factions value. And we, I don't know, I think it's enough. Okay, enough description. Boom. We changed 468 file. GG, boys. There is productive day. This is quite a productive day, huh? We did so much, Small things here and there, but well, at the end, a lot done. With this new avatar, I'm always below water like this, you see? My face is like below below the screen. Ah. Let me bite the screen. Okay. So we put that in. Easy. And now, okay, we checked in everything. If any of the developers, like Zwei or Tua or Venelan or whoever is willing to do it, I mean, it's not required, but just if you have nothing to do, you could update your Unreal, compile it, and then you could try to connect to the server. To my server. I think it's doing this thing of shader compile for every map that we have. So this number that you see going down, I think it will have to go down like 50 times or so. Even if certain maps are very empty, so certain maps will just go vroom, super quick. But other maps will definitely take time. Okay, so what we can do, we could start the server on this side. Let me see what my instructions are telling me. Import the DB, I did it. Edit on plan shipation script ability client. This is to create the Linux thing, but I think that here under server, what we need to do is also to test, you know. To launch the server and test the connectivity from the client. So that is what I would like to do. So the problem is that I have 100% CPU. CPU. Raffle. There is no raffle. What do you mean? Slots 468. Holy moly. Which is the number of the files that we changed. And you actually won. Oh my god, you won 936 points. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Clap, clap. Well done.
Clap, well done, eh? Oh my god, you want 900 thingies. 900 points. Which maybe in the future will be used for something, you know? I don't know, but 900 points is a lot. Is a lot. Well, you spent 400, so actually you only won 468. But 468 is a lot, huh? Congratulations. My most sincere congratulations. Okay. So that is fine. So to start the server, I think it's very easy. Yeah, it's the mystery number of today. So we go under scripts, right? We go under scripts and we just do server, nothing else. Server.sh. But I don't know if server.sh is actually, holy shit, is actually also launching a screen, but I don't think so. So I think we need to screen first, right? And then we can server. I love this message. I want a T-shirt with this message. Increasing per process limit of core. Where is increasing? No. Okay, I copied it anyway. I copied it. Increasing per process limit of core file size to infinity. What the fuck does that mean? What does it mean? It means that if your program is crashing, right? If your program is crashing, and it's like it did now, and is creating a core file that is huge, you know, it can completely fill your disk. Okay, saying that the following modules are missing or built with a different engine version. So it doesn't like us because we didn't recompile, you know, everything. And actually it's pretty true because, you know, what I need to do this. So first, now that I did the check-in, I need to update my thing. So I will do an SVN update here. Easy. And we will get the 468 files that we just by the way, if I would not do this, it would never work, but okay. So I'm getting the million files there, and then yeah, there is no recompilation here. It's a very bad idea. So we need to recompile. Do we want to delete intermediate for plane shift? I think we want. I think I did it the other day anyway. I think I did it like yesterday, or I don't know. One of the last stream I deleted everything and recompiled everything, but it's still complaining. So how do we compile it on and go down? So I don't know, something weird happened. Everything disappeared. Am I live or not? I think something GG'd. I think, yeah, okay, I think I'm live. Something kind of tried to GG and... Okay, fine. We are back. I don't know what happened, the stream stopped for some reason. Maybe the 100% CPU, you know? Okay, so we are recompiling now on... oh no, we're just generating the project files now. We are generating the project files on the Linux side with everything updated. In theory, we could also update the Mac at the same time. Why not? Is it up? I think it's up. I think I can also update the Mac Mini. Mac Mini is alive or not? I think it's alive. Should be alive. Ah, you see, this connection disconnected because I think my internet GG'd for some reason. So now if I do a restart, I have my screen. I have two screens. Okay. And we have everything done here. You know, and he completed while I was actually GG'd out. Let me just generate a fresh new screen just for sake of sanity. So we did the regeneration. No, my Mac Mini is not answering. I don't know what is going on. So this machine, we need to recompile everything, right? So we're going to recompile on the Linux side to have the server available. Meanwhile, the Windows shipping is still there. Now it's 10, so it's already 3/4 of an hour. 3/4 of an hour. I guess the stream is not super fluid, but I assume you can hear me. Using a fast, this is another beautiful message. Using a fast way to relink circularly dependent library. What the, I mean, you really have circularly dependent library, like, and do you have to relink them? No, but the best remains this one. The best remains this one. That is the best message ever. Increasing per process limit of core file size to infinity. To infinity and beyond. So that if your game crashes, it's going to fill all the space that you have in every possible way of every possible disk. We have an issue. We have an issue with the Linux compile. Server gem.h not found. What the? Are you serious? There are still some wrong path in the includes. I cannot believe it. No, wait. Oh my god, yes, there are. There is a super funny thing. So we decided to have enforced right include paths, right? Which is anyway the best way to go. And one day I changed them all, right? Any compiled. But as you can see, there are still some that are wrong, and for some reason they compile on Windows but not on Linux. It's only missing this, by the way. I think it's only missing this. Yes. It's only missing a ... in this file. Okay. But why is building on Windows then? That's the question. Why is building on Windows? So fixed file path, fixed include type, or fixed include. I mean, see, I find it very weird that, you know, he's working in one platform, but I mean, anyway. I mean, there are many things that are not working on different platforms that I know, but okay, we're building again. Setting parallel processor to infinity. Parallel processors. Well, if they are parallel, like you know, they will never touch. They will touch only to infinity. So I think he has a meaning, you know, makes sense. Another one, another one, another one. Where is this one? In jam.h? Okay. There is another one, incredibly enough. Because here we are under... yes, because here we are under server. But I fixed already 1 million of this. No? All these ones are wrong, by the way. All these ones... I think I fixed 1.7 million of these things, but... okay. And the only one that has the directory is actually the wrong directory, because we are already under server here. Meanwhile, compiling shaders. 4,000 shaders to compile. Only for this map. Meanwhile, compiling shit. I mean, I could run it overnight, but you see that we have something to do anyway, because we have to debug all the issues on the other platform. So I think it's fine. No, did I check it in? I didn't check it in, huh? I think I will get the same. Fix it includes. Ah ha ha. What about an ice cream? Do I have an ice cream? I think I have an ice cream. I mean, the best would be to eat the ice cream when the alpha is done, but... Another one, boys, another one. How can it work in Windows if the includes are wrong? I don't know. And I changed so many of this in the past, but anyway. Net char messages. Okay, doesn't like because is under net and PS Unreal is in the main directory. Let me check this one. Since we are here.
What a mess.
What a mess. Exactly. What a freaking mess. Why all these paths are all fucked up? Tell me. Why none of these paths in the place where it should be? Why? What a mess. What a mess. Okay, so let me include this. Let me update and just doing it anyway. Do. Here we can go in a terrain, in an area that I would like to avoid going, which is, but I think we can, okay? I think we can, but we are going into files which have not been touched for like so many years, and I would like to avoid touching them too much, but if it is required, util math script. Yes, these one are all wrong. Look. By the way, all these things should go away. All these things are wrong because we are under util and we want something that is under tools. And by the way, these two are completely unneeded because we are in the same directory. So these are local includes. You know? I have to check it in. Yeah, but it's a long time. It's really a long time I don't recompile on Linux everything. So I think it makes sense. I think we may even find other problems which are more related to the code itself. Like, for example, Windows sometimes is a bit more open to accept functions that are actually not returning whatever they need to return, while when compiling on Linux, usually that's catched more often. And so maybe we have to go back and fix some of the code, which is perfectly fine. Another one. String set H. Okay. String set H. Yes, it is actually wrong. You know? He's right. Fix it include. If he would tell them all at the same time, but no, he's telling them one by one, you know? He's telling me one by one which one are broken. But I don't think there are too many left anyway, because the other guy is compiling shaders meanwhile. Another one. Oh, this one is in PS item actor, which is a class that we use basically every 2 seconds. So PS item actor. And it's not a matter of a clean recompile, you know, because when I did the clean recompile also here, also on Windows. So it's not a matter of the fact that I recompiled, you know. It's not that. It's not that. It's just the fact that Windows, I mean Visual Studio, for some reason, it managed to compile and find the sources anyway, find the header files anyway. And it's pretty stupid because it should tell you if you asked for enforcing, you know, of that particular rule. For everyone that just connected, don't feel shy, just type your questions if you have in the chat, say hello, don't worry. But what we are doing, we are working on the new alpha version of PlaneShift, and PlaneShift is an MMO made by volunteers just for fun, just because we like doing it. And we are about to release the new alpha version, and we are working now on the compilation on 2 different machines. One which is on the Windows and one which is on Linux, and we also have a Mac machine. But the Mac machine at the moment we are not using it, but potentially we'll use it soon. Under bulk objects there is another one. Under bulk object there is PS action info, PS section location info. Oh yes, look at that. Look at that. All these ones are wrong. All these ones are wrong, my friends. Okay. I changed so many that sometimes I feel that, you know, I'm redoing the same, but for sure I'm not, because no one else is touching those source files, so it's impossible. So it's really that there are so many files that we miss some. We missed some of them, and yeah. Can you still hear my voice okay anyway? because I feel that sometimes the machine is like really heavy while it's compiling all these shaders. Wow, this file is the same one that I just touched. Also, this one is wrong. Where is plane shift game mode? Is one up? Yeah, is one up. And XML parser? No, XML parser should be in the same place, no? No, XML parser is an Unreal Engine one, I guess. Yes, I think it is. Yes, it is. So I think will be a bit cleaner, you know, to put the Unreal Engine 1 outside, then the project include files here, and then the local includes down here. I think would be probably a bit cleaner. No, but I'm very happy that we do these fixes because they are needed, and it's better to do them here than to do them on Mac. Because the Mac will complain exactly the same, right? So, because the two compilers between Mac and Linux are similar in certain cases, using the same background compiler like a GCC or G++ or whatever. And so it's better to do them here on the Linux machine. And then finding the source files correct. Okay, let me see what I have. Ouch. Okay, no, just a small bottle just fall down. Let me check what I have in my fridge. In my fridge. Yeah, that's this. You can eat it. It's the last one. It's the last ice cream that I have. Last ice cream that I have in the fridge, but we're gonna eat it anyway. To celebrate the alpha building. Name generator. Okay. Okay, my friend. I understand that you want me to fix them all. It's under utils. But it's a good activity to do while we are building the shipping package, right? Because anyway, this activity takes time, but it's not very CPU intensive, so it's perfect. Name generator.h. Let me see what. There is the same PS Unreal. There is the same PS Unreal. Can I search everywhere in the code PS Unreal without ... and see, wait, in the current project? Now there will be some that will be correct because they are actually sitting at the top, but there will be very few. Like this one is correct, for example. But I just want to see if there are others, you know, which don't have the ... This one is correct. So I cannot catch them all, you know. Okay, now it's finding it only in this file. Okay. Visual Studio, always amazing. Always amazing. Done? Okay. So, meanwhile, recompiling shit. We are building textures, which is a bit different. We are building textures, so we change the task. You know? Which is good. Okay, let me open this. Wanna become famous, huh? Wanna become famous. No. Creation manager. By the way, this one should go. I mean, just a matter of, you know, logic. Let me see if I can find others. Okay. Did I save it? I think it's at least 6 months. I'm not recompiling full on Linux. And that's the reason why we are getting these errors. Question manager. Question manager. Yes, he's always right, huh? He's always right. Cooked 2000 packages, what he said? There was a cooked 2000, remaining 13,000, something like that. Oh my god. I think we never finish. Wow. Spell manager. I think probably the next time I do this, I think the best is just to recompile on Linux. And you get all the errors immediately, you know? Without wasting time on... But yeah, this one is wrong. This one is wrong. Because we are under server, so... What is library includes? We said that we used only two things. We said that we use the local includes and project includes, right? So I think we should stick to that idea. Okay. We are fixing things. I mean, if all the fixes would be that easy, right? If all the fixes could be that easy. Where is Warnest today? He didn't connect. He connects a bit later. But he's basically here every day, so I'm surprised he's not here. Telling us about his server build. Server build. Oh my god. More. And by the way, this one was just here. He's the one that I was searching and he didn't find, you know? Let me do it with, look at this, look at this. Look at this, huh? Because Visual Studio cannot do things. There's no way. He's not capable. Visual Studio cannot really do things right. Like searching into files. Cannot do it. Cannot do it. Incredibly enough, Notepad++ is much better at searching than him. Look how many. All these ones are wrong, by the way. All these ones are wrong. All the ones under bulk object cannot have a direct PS Unreal. And the same for all these. Oh my god, why? I mean, is really someone changing them? Is someone changing them? Or what? Please. It's not possible. It's not possible. I don't believe it. I think I changed all of them already, but no, they are continuously coming back. RPG rules. This one also is wrong, my friend. Look at how many. Did you see my previous search when I searched for PS Unreal in Visual Studio and he didn't find any? He said 0 results found. This one is the only good one. These ones are correct. All these ones are correct. All these ones are correct. All these ones are correct. Correct. But these ones are fucked again. Same. All these ones are fucked. We are under util or where are we? No, we're under server, so... Here we are under... Here we are under util, so actually this one don't need this. I have to save them, huh? Otherwise it will not be very useful. Okay. Here we are under util again. And here we are under util. Look at how many. If I would do it like one by one, it would take me so much time, but I had this brilliant idea. Brilliant. Maybe we are still under utils. And we are still under utils. Okay. Okay. This would be a bigger check-in, I would say. We changed a lot of files. I'm happy we did them all together. Otherwise, we'd be like one by one, you know? Okay. SVN update, compile. Para-para. Do you want to hear the sound of the water? Blue, 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 blue. Sound of water for you. Ow. Man, is someone changing them while I change them? I skip this one? Okay, I skip this one. Fuck. Okay. Okay. I think anyway shipping is about 2 hours. I think my estimate was 2 hours. No, we're not getting backward. No, we're going forward. No, 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 no. We are definitely going forward. 100%. Hello, Salimp. How are you? We are working on the alpha release and we are actually compiling, shipping, packaging, you know, working on shaders. Hello, Warnest. Hey. I was saying that we are working on the alpha release, which is coming out very, very soon. We finished all the fixes that we wanted to do, at least all the important ones, but there are still some fixes we want to do. And now we are recompiling, and we are getting some small issue on Linux, but it's okay. We are changing the files. We're changing the files one by one. One by one. Easy. Hey, yes, you are under bulk objects, so you cannot stay here. Obviously, yes. Obviously, you are in the wrong directory, my friend. So we're gonna commit. You have compiled Unreal Engine in 1 hour and 06 or 1 minute and 06? I guess 1 hour, eh? 1 hour and 06 is pretty good. I think it's a good timing. We are building the shipping package, and as you can see, it's recompiling shaders like a boss. And we started at 9:13. 9:13 start of shipping. Started build of shipping package at 9:13 p.m. Right? So 1 hour, 1 hour and 15 minutes ago, 1 hour and 20 minutes ago. The actual compilation has not been too long. It's been half an hour. For the compilation of Plane Shift on shipping has been half an hour or 40 minutes. But then after this, it started to package all the shaders. And the packaging of the shaders is taking quite a bit. But it's okay, I'm used to it. So meanwhile, we are fixing these other errors. PS spells. Okay. PS spell is under util. No, it's under bulk objects. Okay, fuck it. All of these lines are freaking wrong. Just the pointers to the H file. But I think that this could also help a bit with the performances, because you know the fact that sometimes Visual Studio is not finding the files and is doing like that long iteration to search again all the include, parsing include, is also due to the fact that my includes are not correct. And so now that we are fixing them, maybe we are speeding up that. Maybe. Maybe. There is no end to this. No end. Combat manager.h. Okay. Basically every single file. Okay. Basically every single file has some fuck ups. So here we are under server. So yes, this one are evidently wrong. Absolutely and evidently wrong. I never did so many check-in in one day. Never. Like I did about 20 now. 20 check-ins, one after the other. One for each file, you know? Are you using Perforce? No, I'm using SVN. Well, I'm using Git for Unreal and because it's mandatory, and I'm using SVN for everything else. Subversion. For everything else. Because I find it easy and cute. Active spell. Okay, so that would be really every single file. Active spell is under bulk objects. So yes, this one is wrong. So yes, we are fixing includes. One file at a time. No fear. No worries. SVN is super easy. Right click, commit, right click, update. And end of the lesson on SVN. I don't know, Git, he has some counterintuitive command names. Like clone, fetch, pull. I mean, why? I mean, call it just commit and update. No, they all like named weird. They all named weird just because they want you to forget about it. Guild info. Look at that. Look at that. All these ones in bulk objects. GG. I start to think that someone is changing these files. While I'm checking them in, someone else is checking them out and modifying them again. It's not possible. Come on, how many? How many? I could do another search with... if there is one more, I will do another search with Notepad++ of util. And I think if we find more and we fix more in one shot. Is SVN expensive? Is open source and so is free. Is open source and free. Easy free. Okay, let me do a search everywhere about util like this. We will search them all. So everything that is not under util. Oh my god, how many boys. No, I cannot believe it. Here there is someone changing these files. Come on. It's evident. But this one is commented out. Okay. So this file is the correct. This file also is commented out. This is commented out. This is commented out. That is commented out. Okay. Okay. All these files are correct. No. All these files. Okay. This one, for example. PS character. This one is wrong. You don't need a server to store? Yeah, the server is on my machine. I mean, no, it's not on my machine, but it's on another machine. It's another of my machines. Yes, you have a server side, but also the server side is free. So you can just create the server side repository. You create it with one command, you know, and it's done. You create it with one command and done, and you don't have to worry about it anymore. NPC client. It's very easy to use. It's handy. It's not, you know, it's not annoying. It's pretty much always working. NPC client. Wow, there were so many pieces still fucked up. This one is under what? NPC client. All these ones are all wrong, boys. All these ones are all wrong. Here, where are we? Game mode. Okay, this is the only correct one. Server. Yeah. I feel I did this job already, but probably I did it, but on other files. I feel like I'm in a recursive loop, you know? But probably... Yes. No, but probably not. Okay. This was a good set of changes. All those paths were fucked up, so we changed another big bunch of files. I hope it's enough. At least all the util are fixed, so we cannot have any more an error about util, I guess. I have set visual SVN, but I don't know how to use it for now. How does it do first commit for base project? When is on my server compiling the commit? No, the first commit, you just commit the whole project. Oh, it's not hard at all. You just commit. You just take the main directory, right click, commit, and that's it. I mean, you have to be a bit careful of not putting in like the, you know, the intermediate directory, the build files. I mean, no. I mean, okay, you have to check in the stuff that is actually meaningful to check in. Yes, your server should be the integrator, you know, of all the pieces, and the one that does the compile, and then your other PC would just connect to it and bro, PS Quest. I just changed it 1 second ago. PS Quest. We changed it 1 second ago now. Come on, PS Quest. We didn't? Okay, we didn't. Okay, it's the only one that I missed. This fixing of includes is insane. Trunk, branch, and tag. I mean, you can do it also with Subversion, but we never use it. We never branch and tag and just main, head, compile, add, and if someone is doing a mess, just revert it. Much easier. I mean, what the fuck was this? There are more, guys. There are more. There are more. There are more. Guild manager. Guild manager. Guild manager. Baby, 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 baby. Baby, baby. Baby, baby, baby. Okay. I mean, you can use branches and tags and stuff, you know, if you are really working in parallel on different features or different alternative solutions to the same problem, and you want like to explore, you know, different things and then merge, compare. But I mean, it's not our case. At the moment, it's not our case. Then maybe when we will have 100 developers, you know, everyone testing different things at the same time, but I don't think it's needed. I mean, it's needed again only if you are testing different alternative solutions to the same problem with many different developers, and you really want them to check in what they did because you are scared to lose it, and so they are going to check it in a branch. But now let's say that it's very useful. It's very useful if, wait a second because I'm doing a mistake. Yes, it's very useful if is a kind of a public repository, right? And then in this public repository, you want to check in your proposal of change, right? And someone is to review it. Then yes, in that case, is 100% needed. You need Git, and there is no way, right? Because like Epic Games is doing, Epic, you can propose them a change, through another branch, you know, of their main repository, and they can review it because you can check it in a separate branch, and that's great. That's a great idea, and it's beautiful. It's really beautiful. It is exactly the use case for which Git is winning, or anyway, you know, branching is winning, I would say. Not Git specifically, but branching. Okay, should I search another bulk objects? Because, boys. Because we are back in freaking Quest Manager. Bulk objects. Meanwhile, our guy is cooking. Is cooking, huh? Cooking is one of the last steps, if I remember right. Is cooking packages. I think it's close. It's close to finish, probably. So imagine that this operation is taking time, but on Windows, but on Linux will take a bit more, like I don't know, 25-30% more time, and on my Mac will take like 10 times more. You had many issues breaking the engine. Yeah, but you always need to use Subversion, always. I mean, a Subversion or Git or whatever, but just without a branch. I mean, just with the main head. That's it. It's already good enough. Oh my god, it is endless. Endless. NPC client, NPC brain. Okay. NPC client, NPC brain. Okay, what do you need, my friend? You're under an NPC client, you have this thing completely fucked up. I understand. And this one, also you have it all fucked up. And perceptions? I don't know what is perceptions. Where is perceptions? Perceptions is under... Okay, it's under NPC client, so it's in the same place actually. So it is actually a local include for you. At least we found a task to do, you know, in these 2 hours. Or 1 hour and a half or whatever, 2 hours that is compiling. So I think we found a task to fill the time. It's never ending, it's never ending, it's never ending. NPC manager. I touched every single file, bro. Every single file. Every single file. Okay, let me check the others in the same directory, because at this point, you know. Okay, this one that I'm checking are correct. All the ones that I check manually are correct. And you're still able to find broken ones. Somehow, some way. Do I have the perception in C++ or Blueprint? The visual perception is at the moment with the sensor thingy. So in the component of sensor, and then I have, I think, one node where I call the C++, but all the other perceptions, So attack, damage, spells, time, whatever, teleport, all the other perception, items on the ground, they are all C++. Okay, now I think it's compiling, by the way. And here is cooking. So it cooked 8,700 packages and is 9,000 remaining. But I think the cooking is one of the last pieces. So we are compiling on Linux and we are shipping and cooking and packaging on Windows. Chat manager. Chat manager 68. Let me just check that. There are all these shadowing things that we should really remove. Client, target. I don't even think we are using this anymore. Yeah. No, I cannot change it now anyway. It's too risky. Oh, it compiled, huh? With a bit of warnings, but it compiled. Okay, so the Linux compile is good, I would say. Why my ears sometimes go down so much? Like I have my ears going like... What? What? No, I don't understand really. The following modules are missing or built with a different engine version. What the fuck are you saying? I mean, I can't delete intermediate completely, but it's the second time that he's telling me this. Fuck you. What do you mean? Is there stuff in here that is messing up with us? Or he's trying to launch maybe the shipping version while he should not? I don't understand. Why is saying that ALS is built with another version of the engine? Anyway, I cleaned it, so... Now, after we fixed all those errors, now all those errors are gone, and we will recompile clean. But you see that it's compiling ALS as a first thing, so... Why is Stan complaining about it? Did you have perception? My speaker went off, so you had visual in BP and others in C++. Yes. You have to go, think again for the tips, and good luck. With a cookie. Okay. No problem. See you soon, man. This is where we are, boys. This is where we are. 8,945 packages cooked, remaining 9,398. I think we will take another 2 hours. I don't know. I think it will take another hours. Another hour. I don't know. You see, it finished compiling already. I'm a bit surprised though. Am I compiling the right thing? Linux development project plan. Yeah, I am. So why it's taking so little time to compile? And why then when I launch it, it's saying that there is another version? I think it will say it again. Yeah, it's saying it again. Oh my god. What is the problem? Incompatible or missing module PS Unreal. Incompatible or missing module ALS v4. But man, I did the generate of the files. I did everything, so I don't understand what I'm doing wrong, boys. What I'm doing wrong? Why is trying to... Why the generation of the files? Where is this ALS that it doesn't like? Because ALS is in the plugins directory, and the plugins directory is checked in. It is fully checked in. No? Yes and no. No, yes, it is. Everything here is checked in. Except the binaries, except the config, which is not needed because we move it there, and except the intermediate. So all this directory of ALS is fully available this side. So I don't understand why it's complaining that the ALS module is missing. Would you like to rebuild them now? Missing PS Unreal module? No, is implied. I mean, it's implied, yes. I explicitly called the compilation with PS Unreal. I can build it in shipping, so it will recompile everything, but I wanted to compile it with but there are some errors. Wait. And now there are some errors. Okay, now there are some, so I don't know. Now there are some errors, so probably now we really cleaned the intermediate better. I have no idea, but now there are some errors, you see? And these are Linux only errors, like this one, PS Guild Info CPP. Which I think is something that I added recently at line 35 only. Okay, line 35. There is founder is uninitialized when used the founder. Yeah, that's a bit stupid actually. What does it mean, founder? I mean, founder here is correct, but founder here is fucked up. There is an error. But it's been like this forever. It's been like this since the beginning of the beginning. I don't think anyone changed this line. Founder is a PID. I think I can set it, and a PID is nothing else than an int, or I think it's an int, yes. So I can just force it to 0. And this one is actually an error. It's insane that has never been catched. I think this is I don't know. This never changed. There is that one, and then there is another one here. NPC operations CPP. NPC operations CPP at line 1734. Rand range, yeah, because rand range should be f rand range, right? Please, Visual Studio, you can do it. Yeah, I think it's f rand range because it's a float. No? Or it's taking rand range and then whatever you specify, fmat rand range. Wait, I have it in my notes. While he's thinking, I think I can find it before him. Programming, code conversion. No. Rand range. Yeah, I think it's f rand range, because if you use only rand range, it's only an integer. So yes, f rand range. So there is also an error, by the way. There is also an error. Interesting. But that one is new, because I added it recently. Fixes for Linux compile. Oh, it finished? No, it didn't finish. Sorry, I saw something that it looked like it was at the end, but no. Nowhere. Okay, we are proceeding, boys. We are proceeding in our road to the alpha. I was drinking. My avatar is doing weird stuff when I'm drinking. It's going faster now. He arrived to 7,000. Okay, link, blah blah blah. Okay, can we start it now? Please. Please. Can we start it or not? Do you think it's really compiled now? It looks slightly better. So just to remind you, on the left side we have a Linux machine where we are trying to run the server with our data, and on the right side we have the packaging and cooking of the alpha shipping build, okay, which is this one. Ah! No! No! It failed with there is not enough space on disk. Are you serious? What do you mean there is not enough space on disk? We said that you had to do it on F. No, it's writing it on C. Wow. He's writing the data on the C drive. Why? Not enough space. Not enough space. Fuck it. How many gigabyte you want? Okay, I know. So what? So what do we do? Tell me.
Little miscalculation there.
Let me calculate. We have 5 megabyte free now. Holy shit. Temporary files, 11 giga. What do you mean by temporary files? If temporary files, you mean my cooking stuff? No! Not enough space on the disk, boys. We are fucked. What do you mean? Temporary files. Local temp. Yes, local temp, because is what we are doing. We have 26 gigabyte of temporary shit. So what do we do? I don't know. I can check what I can delete. This ALS 4v4, for example, I think is totally useless. I don't think it's very big, but anyway, we can delete it. But why is not doing it on F? I asked him to do it on this drive where we had 80 gigabyte available. Why is doing it on this drive? Why? I think I removed everything. Well, there is Elder Scrolls Skyrim here. Holy shit, Elder Scrolls Skyrim I think is big. No, it's only 6 giga. There is Skyrim. There is not much. There is basically nothing on this disk. Well, there is a page file of 23 gigabyte actually. An hibernation file of 13 gigabytes as well. So only between these two files, we have 34 gigabyte of stuff. But I think this one I want to keep them here because they are faster to start the PC, you know? I don't know. I need to buy a new drive. MySQL is taking anything. Well, it's taking 2 giga anyway. I mean, I can remove all of this stuff. That is the one that is temporary, like this one, this one, this one. Do I have what is the thingy? The recycle bin? Can I empty the recycle bin? How many gigabyte I have in the recycle bin? No, I want to know how many first. Custom sites. It doesn't tell me how many. Okay, anyway. Let's try to empty the recycle bin and see what happens. 16 gigabytes, 20 gigabytes, 25 gigabytes. Oh my god, the recycle bin is like insane. I have a huge recycle bin. $32 gigabytes of recycle bin? Seriously? 34 gigabytes of recycle bin? Okay, sometime I don't clean my bin. It's sometime I don't clean my trash bin, probably. As you can see. Look at what is in my recycle bin. 100,000 files. 100,000. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's still going up. It's still going up. 130,000 files. 50 gigabytes. Imagine the size of the trash bin. I mean, it. Wow. 142,000 files in the trash bin. Okay, we are cleaning it now, so maybe my C drive will free up a bit. I don't know. Yeah, I need to buy a new SSD. You are right. We can buy it now, maybe, but I need to buy it. But I have a lot of space on the other disks. You know, I have a lot of space. I have 1 terabyte here and 500 gig on the other one. I don't know. I have so much space. The problem is just the C drive. But the C drive should not be used for building a fucking temporary cache. I don't want the temporary cache to be built there. Build shipping client. I think in this command I'm not specifying the cache. Maybe there is a way to specify the cache, because I just specified the archive directory, right? But everything else is Unreal shader working there. How do I tell to Unreal to change this directory? Because this is my problem, you know. My problem is that Unreal Engine change Unreal shader working there. How to change the U working folder? Yeah, the problem is that it will be super slow if I'm putting it not on an SSD. You can make a symlink? That's a good idea. Now the derived data cache I moved already, because the derived data cache is like insane. It's still deleting files from the recycle bin, huh? He said, okay, I found a solution. Make a symlink to another partition. Yeah, making a symlink to another partition is... Look at this one. This one is beautiful. Look at this. Look at this. Compiling shaders, Unreal Engine. Wait. This is where we are, you know, compiling shaders. Always compiling shaders. Always compiling shaders. Okay. Yeah, but on your C, because my C is the SSD, that's why. Okay, finished anyway. Let me check how much space we have. We have 14 gigabytes now. Do you think is enough? So we freed up like 14 gigabyte more than what we had before. I think it's enough. But I don't think it's gonna to restart anyway. I think it's gonna continue where he stopped, hopefully. I hope so. I hope so, boys. I don't know, I'm gonna launch it again and see what it's doing. Do you think it's redoing everything? Do you think it's redoing everything? No. Where was this thing, by the way? Stop. It was in this directory, okay? Let me check this directory. Unreal shader working there. Unreal shader working there. Is this one? It's 16K. Holy shit, it deleted it now? No, please. I think it's gonna redo it. Hey boys, I don't have enough space on this disk. I don't know what to say. I can delete videos. Under videos, I have just the videos that I do for Patreon, and I mean, I can delete this stuff. I don't need it anyway. Captures. I already moved everything. I already moved everything here. There is nothing in these folders. Let me check. There is a Blender download file. In Keeper setup, Blender. There are 2 or 3 different Blender files. I can delete this other stuff under downloads. There is a Turquoise. There is dbeaver, another Turquoise. 10 versions of FileZilla. Okay, we can delete this. There is a Skype. Ah no, this is the file that are coming from Skype. It's very little. Okay, I freed up another 600 mega, which is not much, but still. Documents. Oh my god, my documents folder is insane. It's 1 giga. It's 1 giga because there are all the saved game of all the games that I played. There is a Diablo 3 screenshots. I don't know, 28 mega. Overwatch. There is all the Visual Studio. I'm just checking the different directories here, but Star Wars. But they are relatively small. There might be something else. Wait. 800. Okay. There is I mean, it's not much anyway. It's not. It's like 600. There's 600 mega somewhere here. 5 mega. My ebooks. I don't have any ebooks. My games? What is inside my games? Ah, Fallout 4. Fallout 4, there are a lot of saves. There are some saves. I can delete the saves of Fallout 4. I think I don't need them anymore. I had the save games of Skyrim. XCOM. XCOM was a very nice game. XCOM enemy.
I have your brain scanned and permanently backed up in case something terrible happens to you, which it's just about to.
Let me delete everything that I think is not something that I need, okay? Like, there's XCOM, save games, fuck it. There's Path of Exile, fuck it. There's Dawn of War, Retribution. They are super small anyway, they are super small. The biggest is Fallout. There are a million save games here. What are you saying? Just change the right data cache? That one I did it already. Long time ago. I would say clear all data cache, even if you compile. No, the compilation cache I cannot because it's doing it now. Man, derived data cache, I did it already. I did it already long time ago. My derived data cache is in another place. Okay? I did it already. Here is not the derived data cache. Here is the temporary working directory for compilation files. Sid Meier Civilization. I don't know. Elder Scroll. There are so many. GTA 5. It's 40 megabytes. It's nothing. All these files are basically nothing. The problem is Windows. Windows on this drive is taking millions of gigabytes. I don't know. I don't know. I already freed all the space, but I mean, if it fails again, we will do the symlink trick. Okay, so we will create a symlink, which goes between the temp directory and my E drive or F drive, and so it will have to move the data there. I have 1 tera.3 available. You know, 1.3 terabyte available. So, what the fuck? Why cannot use that drive? You know? Okay. So what? Is the Linux done at least? What is the Linux doing? Is it restarting continuously? It cannot load. Wait. It cannot load MariaDB. DL open failed to load MariaDB SO3. Cannot open shared object. No such file or directory. Okay. In theory, okay. I think we have instructions for this. But why? Okay. Lib MariaDB. MariaDB, right? MariaDB, we put it under third-party MariaDB. So in theory, it should be here. Because I don't think I changed this directory. But maybe we changed the pointers. So PS Unreal, third-party, MariaDB. Yes, lib MariaDB. MariaLibDB SO. So this one is here. And MariaDB SO3. So these two are actually here. Now the problem is if the config is actually searching it here or not, because maybe we changed some stuff. Let me see. Again, it's a long time I'm not building it in Linux, and so things may have changed. Things may have changed. MariaDB includes. Okay, so this is the if platform equal to Linux, right? If platform equal to Linux, MariaDB Linux DB, so it's third party, MariaDB lib, MariaDB SO. Okay, let me check if this is where we have it, but I think yes, but so we are under third party, MariaDB with DB uppercase, lib, MariaDB, and then MariaDB SO. No, I said LD, sorry, LS. LS MariaDB SO. Yeah, so this one is actually here and is pointing to this one. Now, the fact that it's not execute, is it a problem? I mean, I can make it execute. But in theory it's here. Our guy is complaining that lib MariaDB SO3, he cannot open it. Is it just a matter of wait. Is it just a matter of sourcing the profile and having the right directory, LD path and all of that? Because I think but this LD library is pointing to the old plane shift. you know? No, this is not a good idea. No, this LD library path is a very bad idea because it's pointing to the... Well, now, we don't have a MariaDB there, but... Okay, let me just relaunch it 1 second with the change that I did of sourcing the profiles and just see if by any chance... And by putting the SO3 as executable. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Meanwhile, our Windows guy is cooking. Let me see how much space we have left. How much space we have left? 15 giga. I don't know if it's enough. I don't know if it's enough. 15 giga. I think we will have to do the redirect probably. Okay, seems it started anyway. What the fuck? Why we are getting all these errors? Wait. Okay, file to connect to SQL is okay, but why we got all these errors on ALS and MBP good is saying that the property associated to this does not exist. The structure can be broken using break node, using unknown break node. What the fuck is this? So it's like the ALS. It's like the ALS is not updated or something. Gate sprinting no longer exists on Node. What the fuck? What is all of this? I don't understand what he's saying. He's saying that our ALS on Windows is working fine. I will launch the editor even if we have the shader compile running. There is some mess with the ALS stuff. I don't know. So I don't get. Or it didn't compile. But it's basically saying that our ALS blueprint, this one, cannot compile on Linux. This is what he's saying. It's compiling perfectly. It's compiling perfectly. I don't understand. Could not find a variable named smooth aiming angle. Smoothed aiming angle. Smoothed aiming angle is defined in come on. Smoothed aiming angle is defined on the ALS character anime instance, and ALS character anime instance this one, right? Let me see if it changed in 4.9. No, it was here already. It was here already in 4.4 of ALS, so it was there already in 4.4. But let me remember if I specify the ALS somewhere or not. Yes, I specified is here as a dependency module, right? And this one is valid for all the platforms, including Linux, right? Yes. So this one should be picked up by that. So basically what he's saying is saying that under plugins, under ALS v4 CPP, under source, ALS, public, animation, no, library, whatever. No, not library, character, animation. So he's saying that here there is no come on. There is no smoothing angle something. Come on, I was finding it 1 second ago. What do you mean? Oh my god, please. Holy shit. Ah, search the whole word. Ah, okay. That's why. Smoothed aiming angle, this one. He's here, he's here. He's here in the source file, so why is complaining that he's not finding this thing? Like he didn't compile this? How can I see the compilation of... Here is cooking, boys, but I think we will finish the space again. But how do we see the ALS build? ALS CPP module ALS CPP. Now, but this one is under shipping, I understand, but because now everything is under shipping, you know. I mean, is the plugin... Does the plugin have an intermediate by itself? No, huh? Because... Well, he has a binary. Ah, he has a binary, though. By the way, all this shit should go away. He has a binary. So in theory we should have an EU editor ALS CPP DLL or SO under plugin ALS CPP. We can check if that one has been updated. There is no binaries here. There is actually no binaries under ALS-CPP. Like, if he has not been compiled or something? That's weird though. I remember that at the beginning, you know, of the compilation, he was speaking about ALS. Yeah, but look at this. I mean, here is having a problem with ALS movement state no longer existing in a certain node. So it's like if he's not actually reading the ALS definitions. This will never work, boys. If he doesn't see ALS in the Linux part, we are fucked. Linux build plugins. Hey bro, a plugin is not here. I search for plugins. Okay. Thank you. But this guy is speaking about compiling the plugins. But do we compile the plugins separately? I think when we build the solution, the plugin is coming with it. Right? When I build this, the plugin is built together with that, and the fact that I have in my PS Unreal build CS this one as dependency module, I think is what is loading it at startup. So I'm just trying to understand how it's possible that that is not working as expected. How much space we have left? Oh, it's 16 gig. I think he's writing everything in one chunk, you know? He's writing everything in one chunk. So we will see if it fails. But here we have a problem, huh? Here we have a problem with the Linux machine. Here we have a problem. Because basically, he's not reading ALS the way he should. What is this? Plugins? This is the mess then. There are two directories, one uppercase, one lowercase for plugins. The one with the uppercase P has been updated the 16th of August. I think this one is the old ALS, so that's probably why then he's complaining, no? But is the real directory with the uppercase or with the lowercase? I have no idea. But I think we should delete this one. This one is 16th of August. Let me see if in the README there is the version. It just says version 4. No, but I think we are mixing the two plugins here. How can I know if this one is under if I do SVN status inside of this? Yes, this one is not under source control. This thing is a bit scary, because if we... Yes, exactly. The one with the uppercase doesn't exist. Is the old one. Okay, so we can remove plugins completely, and we keep only the one lowercase. Now, I don't know when he compiled, what he compiled, right? Potentially compile the other one then. So I think we need to recompile this thing, because there were two directories pointing to the same thing. Fuck. That was the problem. So we need to... Let me launch again the compile for... Let me launch this. And the problem is that I don't know if in... you see? Could not find definition for module ALS CPP. So plugins actually needs to be uppercase? Because I think that is what he's saying. and we have it lowercase in our, maybe Windows works anyway because it doesn't care about the case, but yeah, we have it lowercase. Okay. Plugins directory uppercase. I think it's uppercase then. Plugins. They are putting it here always with a P uppercase. So I think that's our problem. Okay. Okay, can we change the case of this thing? Can we rename it? Can we rename it uppercase? Cannot move, try updating first. The fuck? I think you cannot do it with the same name. Access is denied. Ah yes, access is denied because now we are running the compilation here. We are running the shader thingy. Okay, what we can do, we can rename the directory. Okay, let's rename the directory manually and then we will probably fix it. Right? So let me rename it. So we just do this, and then we will try to recompile. But yes, I think we had the old ALS compiled because there was these two directories with the same name. Holy moly, boys! Gamble 200, roll at 61 and won 400 points. Wow! Wow! And you have 1,000 points now. Wow, 1,000 points is good. You can spam a lot. Cooking pack. I don't know what else to remove from this drive, boys. So I need to buy a new SSD. How much is a new SSD? I think I need to order it. There is no way. Buy SSD. But we need 1 tera then, because this one is what? No, 500 gig. How much is this one? What? This one is already 500. So in 500, I don't fit. So I need to buy a 1 terabyte SSD. There is no chance. One terabyte SSD. Portable. No, but I want it internal. I don't want it external, eh? SATA, 1 terabyte. Ah, it's very cheap. It's only 100 euro. Really? I was thinking it was much more expensive 1 terabyte SSD. They went down like crazy. But how is possible? This one is 500 megabyte. No, 1 tera, 500 megabytes. or 1 tera or 500 megabyte. You should decide yourself. Yeah, but anyway, it looks like 1 tera SSD is costing only €100, which is very nice. Yeah, I think I will buy it then, and we can put it on. We can put it on the. Then I have to move. I will have to clone the disk and move it, but I think we can do that. Okay, so now we recompiled it with that plugin, right? Now let me see if we don't get the ALS errors anymore. I assume we should not, but you know, never know. You never know what is gonna happen. You never know what is gonna happen. Redeem Spamalot. What is Spamalot? I don't have that thing to redeem. You mean for the winning that you want to spam a lot, the fact that you won a lot? Okay, I think it was here, eh? It was here, it was exactly here. It was a wall of red stuff. Okay, now we don't have the wall of red stuff anymore. That's very nice. The only thing that we are missing the database, but that's easy. The SQL socket is fucking me up all the time. The SQL socket... Why every time I need to recreate this thing? This is strange. But I think the server is going up now. So we need to remember to rename the directory from plugins lowercase to plugins uppercase. Doody. I don't understand how the space on the disk is calculated, because when I look at it, it's always, and now it's 15 gigabyte. Yeah, now it went down a bit. It was 16, now it's 15 gigabyte left. Anyway, the amount of space that Windows is taking is absolutely insane. Okay, the server is starting. Zwei, do you have a client? Do we have a working client? A working updated client? Hey. I need a working and updated client. Now I guess it will be building distance fields for the next half an hour, but the server is up. The server is up. You do, Tua? Can you try to connect to the PS dev, to the PS test, whatever it is, because it's up. So it's the test machine. It's still loading up, but I can tell you when it's ready. It's still working on it. I think it will take a lot of time to build the, but it seems to be good, huh? It seems to be good. Because I recognize, you know, the different printout here, and it's exactly like the Windows one, so it seems that it's not getting in trouble. You can test as well. You can shake hands in the new server. No, you cannot shake hands, but you can wave. You can say hello. It's still loading, huh? It's taking time to load. Each level, you see how it is loading each level? Boom, 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 boom. And meanwhile is building static mesh Lus tuberous. What the fuck is Lus tuberous? Is a 3, okay, under foliage, Lus tuberous. Okay, I believe. It's loading, it's loading, it's loading. It's taking time. It takes 2 or 3 minutes to start. Cannot find file for package flower. There is a flower missing somehow. Wet 01. There is something that I have checked in. Games, flower and plant, material, instances. Maybe a redirector. It's nearly ready, eh? Okay, now it's ready. The server is ready. So if you want to try to connect, there are some cows that are moving and some cormi that are moving. It is always refreshing to see, you know, that our animals are alive. It's always great to see that our animals are alive. This yellow thing is our warnings, but pretty much fine. We are in screen, so I can detach and go to top and see what is going on. CPU 738%, okay. Because I think again it's by core, and so 700 means 7 core, so it's, I don't know, it's using all the core and all the memory it can. I think I should try anyway to build in shipping also the server, and I think it will improve the performances a lot, because at the moment it's going through the editor. As you can see, we are running the server through the editor, and it's not really the best idea, you know. It is still compiling shader. Unfortunately, I think it restarted, so that's pretty bad, because it means that we cannot calculate exactly how much time it took, so it will take another hour or so. Pity. And probably we will finish the space again, by the way. Even if I cleaned the recycle bin And I think there was a lot of stuff in the recycle bin. I don't know. But anyway, if 1 tera SSD is 100 euro, I mean, that's great. I think it's not a problem at all. It looks like you timed out. That's why. It seems that your connection timed out. Closing connection. Sorry, there is your IP on the screen, but I don't know if you are really... If it's a problem for you to have your IP on screen, but he went on screen for a second. Because the server knows where you're coming from. I think I need a console, you know, because we had a console and now we don't have a console anymore. I think it would be nice to have a console to see, for example, how many are connected and things like that. Ta 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 ta. I don't know, it is cooking packages a lot and he's saying that there are only 3,000 missing, but then when he's trying to write them to disk, now it's 14 giga. So he only fit like 2 giga or so, 2-3 giga. We have 14 giga left and there are like 3,000 shaders remaining. So we should fit, right? You made it in, but you need to compile. Well, there are a lot of changes from the last. You need to SBN update because I updated all the meshes. It's super different. Today I did a lot of changes on the assets, on the source code, a bit, but not too much. You are logging in now. I want to finish this freaking shipping thing. $14 giga. How big is the save directory? Because saved contains also logs. Wow, saved is 13 giga. Okay. Is this all the stuff that we created now? Or... Like there are all these millions TMP. What are all these TMP? Character creation, leave home TMP. Okay, these are the ones that I created today. But there are also many that are of long time ago. Then there is a Windows 075 of 21 megabyte. This is a patch, I think. Windows 075. I think this was the patch for Windows. Yes. This one, for example, I can move somewhere else. Into our F drive. But saved seems to be insane. Auto saves. Auto saves is 6 giga. What the fuck is inside of this? I think there is a full copy of the whole project. I think this autosave directory is my problem. You know, because this autosave directory is huge. Logs? How big is logs? 70 meg, no. Temp packaging, 1 mega. Crashes. Wow, crashes. Crashes is pretty big, it's 1 gig. I will delete it all. Crashes is 1 giga. 3000 file. Tua, you got in and you can move around normally? I mean, does it work, basically? The question is if it does work. You can press R to auto run, by the way, now. Cooked Windows client, Windows server, Windows no editor. Like, also this one is super huge. It's like gigabytes and gigabytes of stuff. Like this Windows server, for example, I mean, it was created in July and I think I never touched him again. So all these files are of July, right? Yeah, all of this is July. It's a Windows server cooking that... And this one is of May. I think all this stuff I can delete, right? There is stuff of May. I think I never freaking used this. Don't seem to be able to jump or not doing anything. That may be a problem with... no, that I think I know because it happened to me as well. Wait, where did I say that? Because there is a file. Wait. ALS. Wait. I think I know. I think I documented it somewhere where there was a problem with the previous files. Default input. There was this default input which was messing up. No, I didn't type it here. Didn't type it here,
By the
but
gods, this can't be happening.
what is going on? What is going on? No, items and NPC are not loaded at the moment. No, I just loaded it quick, you know, to have it to see if it was up and running. I can load NPC and items later on, but no, at the moment, also quests are not loaded. It's just the server standing up. There is a problem with the cache of the keys. Where did I type it? Probably in the ALS migration thing. Why this thing is staying at 99% forever? This one finished, huh? This one finished, so we managed to package it. It's now writing to disk. It's now writing to disk, and so it's creating the package. There was an issue with. Because it happened to me as well, that I was not able to do something with the keys. That my keyboard was not responding as it should, and I was wondering what the hell. And then I said, maybe it's a setting of, you know, ALS. And then I found it, I think, but it's here. It's here. Add the default input in setting, and this you have. Be sure you don't have another input.ini in local app data. There is a problem though, because our players will have it for sure. But if you navigate to percent local app data percent, okay, percent local app data percent local app data percent, right? And you go under PS Unreal. PS Unreal. Is possible that you see that I have this deleted to avoid conflicts. It's possible you have a saved directory, and inside a saved directory you have like a config and stuff. You should just, if you have a saved directory, just rename it or delete it, do what you want, and then try again. I think that now is generating the pack files and is generating the new release. Is archiving. So you see that at the end we had enough space, but I don't know, sometimes my disk is filling up randomly. I don't know. Now we have 14 giga available. Now is archiving it in this directory. Is the server still up? Yes, it's still up. It's very silent because there are no NPCs, so it's not using a lot of memory. But it's archiving. It's creating the release. It's creating the release, my friends. We are nearly there. At least the Windows one. Zwei, check if you have local app data saved directory and in case deleted. Like this one, app data local PS Unreal, and because I think but we need to solve it for our players, because I don't know why the input is yeah, you renamed it. Okay, nice. Okay, build successful. Archive command completed. So it means that we have the new package. Somewhere. Yes, but there are still... This thing is stuck at 99%. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know. But there may still be a few steps to do, because yes, after the build, in theory we should have created this Windows Client PS Unreal config directory. What is this thing? Shipping client, there it is. 076 Windows client. So in theory there should be Windows Client PS Unreal config, and there should be a config XML. Yes, but this one is already config XML with the 076. Okay, that's good. That's good. Then I don't know what this thing is doing. Then there must be copy Windows Client. Now you see this one if you don't do it manually, is not doing it. This happened to me already the other day. So you need to do this, and you need to do this. Right? To have the right file. Yes. And then you need to copy these files. Under PS Unreal binaries Win64. Okay, nice. You know what? Also, this one I will delete. It's just empty space. Okay, so we have the package, right? We have the package. Now, for now, it's only a Windows package, but we have it, and we did all the procedure that we need to do. So in our instructions, wait, I should close a bit, few files here otherwise. Okay. Yeah, there are still 1 million files anyway, but this thing is getting complex, huh? As expected. Build shipping client. So here we should, for Windows, update as win, launch shipping client, yes, and we did it. Then we need to execute, but we did it. We need to execute the commands in build shipping client. The other commands listed in build shipping clients. And then, and then what? Ah, fuck, I didn't check the doors that are not opening anymore in the village. Fuck, that bug I really wanted to fix before the release. I forgot. Why doors are not opening? Okay, this one regression on the traits, we fixed it. But why doors are not opening? Okay, now it's too late maybe, but I wanted to fix it. So we have this. Now with this, what we do? So we can create a package of this and have someone test it. Or I can even test it myself, right? Can I just launch it? I think I cannot just launch. Ah, the problem is the settings of the resolution. Because this thing is set on my PC. And so it's like 2500 by whatever, full screen. And this was messing up with a lot of people. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's windowed, but you cannot move it. Oh, now I can. Okay. Yeah, I need to start with a different resolution, I think. Otherwise, may be problematic. What the fuck? Okay. There are all the possible resolutions. Yeah, but I can load in. What the fuck? Why I cannot see my character? What? He appears for a millisecond, then he disappears. What the fuck? Why the plate? Why the plate has a wrong texture? Yeah, it does. What is going on? Why everything is What? Look! 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 Look at my skin. What is going on? What the fuck? I disappeared. What is going on? I crashed? I think I crashed. No idea what happened. My character was invisible. Let me see if I can launch it with some debug option because it's kind of weird. There is something that is not working in shipping, like is working in development, huh?
Everything will be fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, everything will be fine if I fix it. If I fix it, yes. But there is definitely something fucked up there. It's kind of weird. Let me try to launch PS Unreal Client with some parameters and see if we can get at least yes, like minus windowed game log, whatever. Yeah, at least we have the log window. I think I should ship this anyway. I think I should ship the client, the PS client bat. Yeah, I think I should. Let me rename it PS client and let me put it in a directory where I can copy it. Where I can copy it in the... Let me do this. Copy. CPS Unreal scripts / PS client.bat into ftemp shipping Windows client Unreal real, and that's it. I think I want to copy it like this, right? Let me try to delete it so next time we have it. Under Windows client, no, under Windows client. So like this. Well, the good news is that we built it, at least. The bad news is that he's acting very, very weird. He's acting super weird. Fuck, I click on my character, I don't see it. Maybe some of the items I have on me that we are trying to load somehow. Because you see that it's trying to load a torch and some jewelry. And he's saying that he's failing to load them. And actually, I think I have that stuff in my hands. Yes, I have a staff in my hand. I mean, a torch in my hand, and I have probably some jewelry like the bracers. I can remove the bracers. But what is this freaking color of the? What is this color, boys? What is this color on my thing? I think it's the shader of the plate, which is completely crazy. There's only me online. Sway and Tua, did you manage to get in? Or not? Do I have a container? Why the chest? Why the chest has this icon? No idea. I'm just wondering why some shaders are like going crazy. There's only me online at the moment. But then when I jumped on top of this, oh my god, I'm disappearing completely. What the fuck is going on? What? I don't understand what is going on. Why when I mantle I disappear? And then when I jump I appear again. That is a freaking mystery. Are the animations fucked up or something else is fucked up? What? What? I become invisible. Yeah, everything looks overexposed because we have this problem of 12 o'clock, which is... If I change the time of the day, we look okay, but... It's the same problem we had in the last, you know, month or so. Now it should look better because I changed the time of the day. No, but I don't understand what is going on when I go through buildings. I don't get it. I don't understand if it's my equipment which is like fucking up with something, or because as soon as I look, warning. Oh my god, what is this thing? F pose evaluate. Is something related to the animations, and he's trying to do a convert component to local space, and is here seems that he even crashed, but is it doing this on the jump or what? Wow. I just disappeared. It's like if he's going like below the ground or something. And then he's coming back up. This seems to be a... You know what it seems to be? Which is not very nice, but... It seems to be a not initialized variable somewhere inside ALS, which is running fine where you are not in release mode, but when you are in release mode, is really fucking up the movement. Yeah, is the character... Is the character going to 0-0 and then coming back? I think it's something not initialized. And this happens as soon as he has to use the IK on... as soon as he has to use the IK for the legs. Like now. Now I don't touch anything, you see, and he's coming back. I don't understand if it's a scaling problem or but also when I go down, wow, did you see that? There is one leg. There is one leg that went like completely crazy. On top of this. Holy shit. Now, the problem is there is difference between test and production. That's a real issue. Because it's not that easy to find out why we have this problem. It's like if it's disappearing for a second and then it's coming back. Like if I jump it's there, but it's not able to manage the IK properly. It is a major problem. There is a major problem. Let me just check if anyone had problems with ALS in shipping. Let me try to check in the channel locomotion people. This is very, very strange. Let me try to test it again. Wait a second. Let me try to test it again. But you see, it's like if as soon as the feet are not touching the ground, we get the problem, right? As soon as the feet, well, except when he's jumping. But as soon as one feet is trying to determine his position. Let me try here. No, here is working fine. Here is determining the position of the 2 feet. Okay. So it's happening in the mantle and it's happening. But also here, you see? Which is what I meant. Whenever there is a gap between where he's standing and the target, kind of disappears and then he comes back. It looks like this feet is trying to go to 0, 0, 0. Now I don't know exactly where is 0, 0, 0, but I assume it's in that direction. So it's like one IK is going nuts or 2 IK in this case. You see where he's pointing? Let me try to do it in another place. It's like 1 IK is going to 0, 0, 0. Or similar problem. Like here is working fine though. Again. Is it going through the holes on the ground? Through the gaps on the ground? No, because it happens here as well. It disappeared for a second here as well. But this thing never happened to me. Never happened to me. I mean, I never seen it. Yes, food. Yes, yes, I know. I mean... yeah, as soon as he has to do some calculations. Okay, yeah, I think he's going to 0, 0. I think that's my reading of it. But why... why this happens only in shipping, or maybe it's happening only with the server. Okay, let me try to launch my server and see if it happens with the shipping build, but versus my server, right? No, there is definitely something fucked up. The complexity here is the difference between the package build and the development build. In theory, they should be identical, but they are not. So now this is the server on my machine. And we will try it against the packaged client. To see if it's some... I think it's something that is going on only on the client, but I'm not sure at this point. Because it may be a position that is sent by the server, huh? And now he's loading all the levels. I think it's a variable that is not initialized, and it goes to crazy memory when it's in a shipping build. I think it's the only possibility. The problem is finding where, because I mean, isn't there a solution of the IK? That's for sure. At least it looks like that. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. I can update to ALS 4.10, which is only few C++ files. Maybe there was a bug in 4.9 or something. That is a big surprise, huh? Big surprise. The fact that it's working differently when packaged. That is a big issue. I mean, a big issue, I don't know, but potentially a big issue because it means there is something in the code which is not clean. Come on, let me do this test, please. Freaking load in. Please. Please, please, please. Please. Yeah, I promise that the server is not ready yet, so I can click on connect how much as I want. Until it's ready, it will not let me in. Okay, now it's ready. But this is already insane. Did I click on my character? So with my server is working?
By the gods, this can't be happening.
Let's see. I can also try my non-packaged client versus the server. Okay, apart from this freaking texture, which is insanely broken, but Wow. It is working okay. So my... Okay. That is very interesting. So basically... So, how do I do this? So basically, it doesn't fit. Pain. Disgrace. Again, managed to do it. So package client versus Linux client. Broken. Package client versus Windows Server. Functional. Dev client versus Windows. Well, this one is the one that we are testing every day. So this one I assume is still green. I can test again, but I can try this versus this. Okay. Did I launch the package client or not 100% sure, huh? But you can already see it in the Now here is working fine. Here is working fine. It is working fine. So let me just retest 1 second. Package client versus Windows Server, because I launched it and I'm not 100% sure that I actually. Can we go on the no okay, let's do it let's do the same test. Okay, we relaunch the Are you sure you haven't opened the old client? Yeah, I think I'm not sure. When I did this test, I was a bit distracted, and maybe I launched this one, you know. So I think so. Because it's so automatic now. I click so many times on this file that maybe I did it automatically, you know. While what I wanted to test actually is this one, the shipping client. So I should be launching this. I should be launching this. Versus this, right? I don't remember if I entered with guest or with whatever. No, I think it should be the same. I don't know. I have too many dummy logins. So now this test is package client versus local machine. Okay, is this arrow here, which I think I did wrong before, is possible. It's possible. It's possible. It's possible. Versus local machine. Yes. Yes, I launched the old one. Okay. Fuck. I nearly fucked up myself, with the wrong test, you know? Then I kind of feel it that I did something that was not correct, but I went very close to fuck up myself. Okay, so basically packaged client versus Windows Server is not working. While dev client versus Linux client works, dev client versus Windows Server works. So the problem is definitely in this guy, right? Because it's the one that when we use it is not working properly. Which, by the way, makes also sense because it's the one that is driving the rendering real time, and so you may have such a visual glitch temporarily, and then the server will say, hey man, you are visible, what you doing? And so after some time you go back because you receive another update from the server which is telling you that actually you are not in that position, but you are in another, you know, right position. And yeah. Wow. Okay, I just sent a message in the ALS Discord server to see if someone had similar issue with the shipping build. Now the good news is that I can test it with my server, and so I can, you know, simplify a bit the debug. But still, it's a pretty tough issue. And it's super visible here. In the character selection, it's super visible. I can leave it like this a bit and see if the character is returning after some time. But to me, it's like if the character is trying to position himself on the ground and he cannot, and so the 2IK related to the feet are moving him like in an impossible position, like completely out of the map. By the way, I think I can jump in this I think I can jump. Because if I press jump, something happens. For a second, he appears. Yeah, if I press jump, he appears for a second. I'm pressing jump. That is super weird, boys. That is fucking super weird. What is the jewelry thing? Why we have this jewelry problem all the time? What is it? Load package async failed. Failed to begin to load a package because the supplied package was neither a valid long package name nor a file name of a map within a content folder. What the fuck does it mean? Failure to find object, material instance, none. Which, by the way, considering I remove my items, right? Because I remove my items, no? Didn't save my thingy? Bro, didn't save my status. I removed these items. I don't want this jewelry issue doing anything. Okay. Can you save my status, please? I think I should have saved it already. So if I exit now, when I re-enter, I should not have any items on me, at least. That is what it should be. Because items are saved immediately. So if I reconnect with this client, yes, against my server, at least now I don't get any more the jewelry error, but I get it on the other character, but not on this one. So anyway, the jewelry has nothing to do. Has nothing to do with this problem. Wow, that's an insane issue. Also because, you know, if we want to change something and try it again, we need to reship it. We need to rebuild the package. We need to rebuild the package. We need to do a change, maybe in the code or whatever, and then rebuild the package to test it. So unless we understand exactly what is it, it's such a long process. I could print out. What can I print out? I could, well, the position of the character I think is fine. And the problem is that I cannot even enable collision or other things because I'm in the shipping client. So the shipping client is blocking any, you know, any verbose debug or any, I cannot, for example, I cannot go in wireframe. So my theory, okay, my theory is that when he's trying to find a position on the ground with the feet, but for example here is not doing it. Here is not doing it. Maybe because the distance is too small. Also here is not doing it. You see, it's like when the step is like 30-40 centimeters. You know, look at him here. Look at him now. One leg, which is here, is completely fucked up. I don't know which direction he's pointing to, but the leg is basically upside down. You know, it's like if you went up inside a body. Here, 1 foot is missing. 1 foot is missing, which I don't understand why only the feet. If I move forward a bit, completely disappear. Then I'm not touching anything, you see? And after some time, it looks like the server is sending him back the position. And so he's accepting the new update of position and is restoring where it is, but it is doing it only sometimes. Like here, for example, it worked. Here it didn't again. Probably because this step is higher, I don't know. And now it's not returning back anymore. Wow. Wow. If any of you wants to see the issue, please connect to, I can give them the Twitch. If anyone wants to see it, for example, if I crouch, no, it's a matter of position. Like for example now, crouching on solid ground or jumping on solid ground has zero problems. Zero problems. The problem arrives when you are mantling. You see that it looks like he appears from the bottom, like if he's, I don't know if you can see it right on the, if you can see it well on the stream, because maybe it's lagging a bit, but if I mantle here, right? Look at how he appears. He appears like from the bottom of the world. Like whoop. So like if his body went to like 0, 0 and then like he went to an impossible position and then he's coming back after some time. At least that is the only thing I can. Would be super interesting to see the capsule, but I don't have a way. I don't have a way with a shipped client, with a shipping client. I mean, we can test other cases, but I think that's pretty much. I mean, I can try to. The roll is doing it as well. Yes. The roll is doing it as well. If only I could look below the ground, you know, and see if I am below the ground. Well, I can do a trick though. Wait a second. I can do a trick if there is a platform. I can do a trick. Like if we go into this platform. Not coming back. It's not coming back. On this platform is always invisible. Totally invisible. Yeah. On this platform. No. Yes, not there, but he. I don't know. It's so. This thing is so weird, bro. Like there are certain positions where he can move normally, like here. In this part, he can move without any problem. But as soon as I go a bit down, I think now we crashed. I think it's for sure is a non-initialized variable. It's some variable that is fucked up. Wishing shipping build is now we are completely. I don't know what we are doing. The client completely froze, and let me see if he gave any. I think he just timed out probably. Did my server say something? The server just said that it was a timeout. The server just said that, and where do I see the the save logs? I think should be under local app data. PS Unreal log, PS Unreal client. I think it's this one. No? Yes, it's this one for sure. Connection timed out. Yes. You see that there is a... Yeah, it actually crashed. He crashed in... Anim node skeletal controller base. Evaluate component space. Animation node skeletal control base. Bone controller. But this is inside Unreal, eh? This shit is inside Unreal. Anim node base. Parallel evaluate animation. Anyway, the client or at least the skeleton crashed. The skeleton calculation crashed. F pose evaluate. Anim node base. Ensure condition failed. I can check if for any reason, you know, there is some information. This guy is having a similar crash. Zero answers. I think this guy may have the same problem, so maybe in his code, now I cannot read all of this and understand it, but maybe he has the same issue that is not initializing properly something, and none, not a number issue. There is probably a null pointer somewhere. There is probably this new transform which is null. The issue is solved. Okay. It turned out that it occurs in a True Sky plugin, which I'm using. At least one or more guy confirmed to me the exact same problem. With the True Sky creators, we came up with the conclusion that the forces are being applied to the ship before it's initialized fully, you see? The solution is to force the plugin to wait a little bit before the process to be attached to the water buoyancy component. In my case, delay is 0.1 second after the game started, the show falling down. I think they have something not initialized. After a while the issue is back again. I haven't changed anything. My friend. The fix you did was not a fix. Fmat is non-spherous radius with yeah. I think one way will be to run through you know, to a performance optimizer of the code that is checking if there are any variables that are not getting initialized properly or something, but let me see what you're saying in chat. Sorry, I was a bit distracted by this. Oh dear, new complication. Wasn't happening in the last for last fixes enough for release then debugging. Like usually everything works fine and you upgrade camera machine start again. It's all set up, you know. You think it's all prepared, huh? It's like I'm playing this. It's like I'm playing this, just to build the tension, yeah. Building the tension. Now the problem is that it happens only with the shipping build. And it is kind of crazy. It happens only with a shipping build. Shipping build. Shipping build. Para pa pa pa. Pa para pa 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 pa. Dee, 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 dee. Do, 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 do. Why my head is always so low? It's so low because I'm like I'm like inside the couch. I mean inside the thing, the chair. Let me try like this. I mean, it's easy, but as soon as I go up a bit or I go backward a bit, look at what happens. I go out of the window if I go back. I mean, they should fix this thing because it's giving me seasickness just to look at it. Okay. Okay, so the theory is... I don't know how to fix this, boys. I have no idea how to fix this. No idea. One way could be to check. I think it's coming from the C++ and it's not coming from the blueprints because the blueprints are, you know, safe enough for this kind of things. So I think it's coming from the C++. The place where it should come from is or character movement component or character animation instance. And in particular, some values. Okay, let me do something. Let me check in the repository for ALS CPP, right? What are the changes that they did? Because actually, they did some fixes recently. Yeah, but the latest is 17 days ago, which anyways is newer than what I have, because I have 4.9 and then they did a 4.10, right? So if I go, this freaking GitHub is always making me crazy, but so I think that my version is this one, 4.9, okay, which includes all these fixes. So all these fixes are inside. Now after that, let me see if they did any new fixes that I can use. So they did a crouch speed fix for single player mode, which well, this one is a kind of a, anyway, there is an interesting one. Nuke faulty can combine with override. And this is also a good one, I think, because there was something wrong in the way that they were saving the position of the character. I can get this version easy. The problem is regenerating the package. which is the freaking insane part. Here is just changing the version name. Here is just doing stupid stuff. I mean, it's very, very simple thing, so it's not our problem. This is not our problem. And forward declare. Well, the only one that can do something maybe is this can combine and this crouch speed where they are working on the speed, right? But apart from this, so let me see where is in the code the IK stuff, okay? Is there any ability to debug this, like a verbose? No, there is no verbose, no freaking anything. Because... So, for example, look at this. Look at this. Update foot IK. Okay. So here I'm setting two variables, which here are completely null. No, because they are not pointers. Okay, so in theory they should be valid because they should be, when you do this vector foot, they should be initialized to a new vector. In theory, yes. In theory, yes. They should be initialized. They should be initialized to empty in theory. Now, I don't know if they do it in practice, but in theory they should be initialized to 0, 0, 0. But yeah. Set foot offset. Set foot offset. These vectors are passed by reference. By the way, I think it's exactly this piece of code. The question is, let me do one. No, but I'm pretty sure it's initial. I mean, I can try, but I think it's initialized. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but like 90 maybe. We can... Where is the loading? bunch of tests. Let's go in bunch of tests and good night, Ulla. Thanks for staying here and goodbye. Hopefully tomorrow we will fix this. I think it's late for me as well, but is a bit annoying to go to bed with an open problem like this, you know? It's a bit annoying to go to bed with an issue like this. What? But I'm pretty sure it is. I just don't know what happens in... We will fix it for sure. It depends when, but we will fix it for sure. For sure we will find the problem, but... And I think the problem is in ALS. You know what I can do? I can create a shipping build of the ALS demo and see if he has the same problem. Even if, yeah, that would be a good idea, I think. So I take the standard ALS demo, the one with the Michelin Man, and I create a shipping version, so a packaged version. And I think we'll take little because it's a very small project. So in theory, should take little. And we see if there we get the issue. If there we get the issue, it's perfect. It's perfect if there we get the issue. If there we don't get the issue, But anyway, it's an indication, you know, of something that may be wrong in our version of the ALS.
Well, the objective is find the root of the problem, work to get close to it, and then eradicate it.
Yes, exactly. And like Hitman, we will do this. Is it going through this or no? Yes, it is. Can you watch this, please? What do you mean identifier are you initialized is undefined? It's freaking here in front of you. Are you initialized is here in front of you. What do you mean is undefined? What do you mean is undefined? What do you mean is undefined? Is here. You want it initialized? You want it initialized? Okay. Okay. Maybe we are into something now. Fuck you. Reference local variable. Okay. 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 You like it now? Or not? What do you mean? What the fuck you mean? Sorry, I'm getting a bit upset. It's very hard to have me upset. It's extremely hard to give me to make me upset. It's very hard. It happens, but it must really be the end of the universe, you know. I tend to take every problem with some, you know, relax anyway. I want to see if now, at this line, he says that this exists. Actually, yes. Okay. I mean, that's a good point. That's a good point. Wow, this song, boys. The song is insane. Okay, you finished. So basically the point is that if you are putting an f vector you initialize without any parameter, the compiler doesn't see it, right? But if I do it equal to an f vector, an empty f vector, then why is not initializing it to 0, 0, 0? That's my point, you know? So if I say create new f vector like this, why? What is it doing? What is it doing with an f vector empty? Nothing, nothing. It's doing absolutely nothing. Okay. Okay. But at least it's calling this constructor, which is probably doing nothing anyway. But my question is it creating the object? Because now it's creating the object and the values that are inside are fucked up. But at least the object is created. Before it was not even there, you know? Before it was not even there. Why? What is it? Initialized? Not initialized variable in shipping build. Nah, this is completely another problem. I don't like to go to bed with a freaking problem like this open, you know? I really don't like it. I really don't like it. So, okay, so let's say that for some reason when we let's do the shipping of the ALS 1 second, of the standard ALS. Let's do the shipping of the standard ALS. Where do I have it? I have it under my Unreal Projects third person ALS 49. This one I think it should be good, and it also should be very, very small, so the shipping should be super quick. Well, quick, not super, but quick. Build shipping client. Okay, let me copy this, put it inside of this, and modify it so that is building. Okay, we don't need any of that. Is build, no, we don't need any of this. So it will be build, cook, run project, and here we take project this, right? Which if I drop it into a console, I will see the full thingy. Boom. So this thing. This. No P4 platform Win64 client config shipping target. I don't know, target whatever. I mean, there is only one target I think in this thing. I don't think we have a specific target. I don't think there is a specific target. I will remove it. Prorec, cook, all maps, build, stage, pack, archive. Archive directory, we can put it in temp, and then we can say ALS 49 shipping. Okay. Let me see what happens. I mean, it should be fairly quick. For sure it's not 1 hour. For sure it's not half an hour. It should be like 5 minutes, I think. Because he can cook, but there is so little graphics and so little everything that I think it should go super quick. I think it takes more time on the timeouts on the Git than everything else. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. What is it doing? No idea. He's trying to do a git status, but don't git anything, just freaking build, please. Okay, it's building now. Don't understand what it's doing. Non Unity, yeah, parsing faders, well, yeah, okay. Maybe I didn't give one target and so is now building it for all the targets. But the important point is that it's shipping, then okay, I think it finished the compilation at least. So now we should be doing the cooking. I fear that without, I mean, the fact that I removed the target is making him compile more stuff. Because you see that anyways recompiling the core modules. I think that, you know, I have this idea, but I don't know if it's a good idea, but I have this idea that here we are declaring two vectors without initializing them to anything, and then we are using them here to calculate the IK, and we are passing them by reference, right, to return a value into them, and these are not pointers anyway. But anyway, we can obviously get a reference to a static variable, to a variable that has been declared like this, but I think that the shipping build may fuck up with that. This is what I'm thinking. So basically the change will just be to say equal to f vector 0, 0, 0, f vector 0, 0, 0, so at least it gets fully initialized, and then we call this. The problem is that then I need to basically rebuild, you know, relaunch the shipping, which is taking also this one is taking so much. Also this one is taking a lot. Bah. I think it will take half an hour or so. So probably we cannot do it now. I mean, I can let it go. I can let it go and go to bed, and let's see tomorrow where it is. Maybe we can do this. It's already 2 AM anyway. It's not speeding up. It's going always at the same speed. What do you think, guys? Should we stay, or should we go and let it run and tomorrow we see it? Because this is a good test, and it is basically testing if the default ALS has the same problem. Now, I will not be able to use it with a dedicated server, so that's a big difference. But it seems that it's the client itself that is messing up. The problem is that the majority of the people that are using this stuff, you know, they are using it in development. They are using it for prototypes. They are using it to study. They are using it to do some stuff at school or university or whatever. So the difference with us is that we are actually releasing a game for real. So we are going in shipping and everything and building and packaging. Something that, I mean, all companies do, but companies are maybe not using ALS, or yeah, probably. I think the empty vectors I mean, is an option, is a chance, you know, is a chance. I'm not sure it's that, but is a chance. At the moment, I don't have a better idea. But what I know is that when you are compiling in shipping mode, the compiler is trying to strip anything that is not necessary or anything that is not properly initialized, and because it needs to optimize, you know, it needs to optimize everything. So those optimizations are very harsh on your code. So if the code is perfect, it works. If the code is not perfect, very easily it breaks in a shipping build. Even more on Linux, by the way. But in this case, we have the problem on Windows as well. I don't know, if it takes 10 minutes, I can wait, but 164. 164. Yeah, it's taking a bit of time, boys. I don't have anything else running, so he's doing what he can. We are at like 25% now. In like 5 minutes, so I think will be another 10 or 15 minutes. Plus, you need to do the cooking, but the cooking should be very quick because there is no graphics, you know, in this thing. There is no. What is taking a lot to cook in our game is all the levels or all the characters, all the items, all the textures. I mean, there is a lot of stuff, so it takes a lot of time for that. Well, I think we can release tomorrow if this problem goes away, but if this problem stays, we have an issue because we cannot release with a character that is disappearing every 2 seconds, so that's for sure. That's for sure. What I can say is that he was not doing it in the previous version, right? But in the previous version, I mean in the previous alpha, were we using ALS CPP or we were using the old ALS? I think we were using the old ALS. Right? When did I do the migration to? When did I do the migration to ALS v4? I think in August. Advanced Locomotion v4 IK. This was in August. The problem is that I saved it again here. I resaved it now, but this file was yeah, but I think it was around August that I redid it, so I think it was after the. I don't think we had the ALS plugin, the CPP plugin with the old version. I'm pretty sure we didn't. I'm pretty sure we didn't have. I think it was all Blueprint. If I search ALS and update to ALS 4.9, update to ALS 4.4. Yeah, it was in August. It was in August, and we did the release in July. So, yeah. So this is where I added the plugin. I think. No. Well, I can also do this. Wait. I can check the plugin directory when it was added. This plugin directory. Yeah, August. 10 of August, you see. This plugin directory was not existing before. Yeah. So in the previous shipping, so when we did the previous shipping, we didn't have this problem because we were not using this version of ALS. So it was fully Blueprint based, and so there was not this issue. I can ask in Unreal Engine CPP. Wait a second, maybe I can ask if that problem could be that one. If I ask in Unreal Engine CPP, maybe someone. I'm saying, hi, I'm having an issue only in a shipping build. Everything works fine. Everything works fine in development build of my game. I'm trying to understand what's the issue. I saw some code in a plugin I use, which is f-vector blah blah, and then is using function call blah blah. Here they are passing the vector by reference and filling it in. I was wondering if f vector blah blah without equal f vector 000 can give issues in shipping build as considered not initialized. Okay, I don't know. I wrote it like this. I don't know if it's very clear, but I think if someone there had the same problem or maybe has better knowledge of Unreal shipping than me, he may have the answer. Okay, anyway, we are at 450. At this point, I'm gonna wait. I mean, if we reproduce it on the standard ALS module, I mean, is beautiful. So, I mean, is easy to do. But if it works there, I'm really hoping that it does not work in the standard ALS. I'm really hoping that it does not work. $470. $470. I don't know what else we can do because meanwhile, well, I can get in the Mac Mini. Is the Mac Mini alive or not? I think the Mac Mini is dead. The Mac Mini is dead. 1 second. Where's the Mac Mini? Hello? Hello, man? What the fuck? Is it connected Wi-Fi? I don't know. I mean, it's on. The thing is on, but But maybe he changes his IP. That's very possible. That's very possible. 1 second, let me check if I can find if he changes IP. Because I think it did. Without telling me, it did. Oh yes, it did. Okay, fine. Yes, it's my thing, so don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, so what we can do on this Mac is to, where we were on the instructions for the Mac, but Linux basically we did everything. I don't know what was this one, but I think it was recompile PS Unreal. I think this is what it was. And on Mac we arrived up to this, and then we didn't clean the, yeah, but I need to wait, it is missing stuff. Yeah, it is missing stuff because I have to update SVN. We can at least do this, at least do an SVN update now that we have a cleaner version, you know. Yeah, so you can just SVN update here. At least I'm getting, oh my god, the password for that thing is impossible. The password for that, no, we'll never find it, bro. Wait, I think I have a way. I have a way from this machine. Because I have always different passwords everywhere is a mess. I mean, I do it for security, but okay. I think I have it. No, I fucked up. Okay. Is it good for you? Can you store it? Now I need to close this one. Okay, at least we are updating the Mac Mini with all the new files. I think it will take quite a bit. This guy is nearly done. 615. Actually, they are on the same network, so you see that the disk I/O is not too bad. It's just the memory that is failing on this machine. I mean, it's just the CPU and the memory, but the actual I/O to the disk is not bad on the Mac. And when it's really slow is the compilation. Compilation is insanely slow. $632. 632. Wow, he updated already everything. Okay, easy. Nice. Okay, let's say that now also the Mac is ready to we can do the clean, but then we need the no, then I need to go there and do it manually on that machine, because to compile it you need to launch Xcode, and anyway now at the moment it's not working, so I cannot. We could check if it's working on Mac, but no, I don't think so. I think one good thing would be to clean all the warnings that we get on Linux, because we get a lot of warnings and we are not really looking at those warnings too much. And maybe some of those warnings may trigger. Come on, for 641. So what? Okay, it's cooking now. Cooking, I really hope that it takes little, again, because there is so little graphics in this thing, in this module, so Besides the development, do you ever play your game? No, I never played. I don't have the time to play it. No, I basically never played it. Okay. We got an error of some kind. Fuck it. I don't know what error we got, but you see that the thing closed? We got an error of some kind. Where is it? Under saved logs? No. Did he create the build or not? PS Unreal. Fuck, where did we ask him to do it? In FTemp ALS 49 shipping, okay. FTemp ALS, no, I didn't create anything. Fuck. Maybe this directory need to exist? No, I don't think so. I think he's creating it by himself. Where is the cooking log? It failed, boys. For some reason, it actually failed. Where is the where is the thing? I cannot see why it failed. Just because I didn't have the thing. It is so bad. I can relaunch it without build maybe, but build this one. Editor open order. What is this thing? What is this thing? The Mac, if the Mac is server OS, yes, the Mac is basically, the Mac is basically a Linux, okay? I mean, it's a bit simplifying, but Mac works like a Linux, and so is very well versed for server-side work. It's pretty solid build. So what do we do? So it failed. Okay, and I cannot see the error because the window closed, and I didn't launch it in command line. I mean, I launched the bat, but I didn't launch the command line. Fuck it. Let me try one thing. Let me try to do a build shipping client 2 where we launch it command line and we ask him not to build. So we just say we remove build, and so it's not going to build the code, which hopefully is already built. And let me see, build cook run. Let me just check this command. I think there is a command to just build cook, just build without cook and run. I think it's still build cook run. I just need to remove dash build. Okay, let me try. This is the last test and then I go to bed. If this doesn't work, I go to bed and I will think about it tomorrow. So build shipping client 2, go. In theory, should not build. In fact, yes, it said skipping compile, you see? Good night, Marcelo. Cook failed. Unable to load module ALS4CPP. 0 instance of the module name found. What the fuck? What do you mean? Why cannot... What do you mean it cannot load it? I mean, it's here. Plugin, ALS-CPP, you go here, you take it. Okay, I need to check this file for the full exception trace. The exception trace says that cook failed. Automation. Cook failed. ALS unable to load module ALS-CPP. I mean, why it says that it cannot load ALS-CPP? This is a bit weird, actually. There is the one that I used, right? And it's working fine, right? Okay, can I have a fucking build of this? Can I have a build of this or not? So what is your problem? I can package it also from here, by the way. But I think that command is better. I like it more because it's specifying everything. Now, I think it doesn't like the fact that the plugin... Yeah, but the plugin is sitting here and is ready. I can do project launcher, but you know, the command is doing exactly what I want. If I do it from here, I never know what it's doing. I do this, and then it's like doing whatever he wants, you know? But I can try. I mean, all the options that I specified in the command line, you know? ALS ship. By the way, he's doing the same thing. He's doing skip a Bill Cook run, no compile editor project, cook stage. It's basically the same command that I give him. But he's using, let me see which target he's using. Client config. But he's using client config development. Shouldn't client config be shipping? But anyway, we can see if he's in shipping because we have no console. So nah, he's restarting the full compile. Fuck it. Okay, good night, people. We will try tomorrow. It's too late. He's restarting to compile 600 files, so no way. No way. Okay. I think anyway, we fixed a lot of bugs today, and we reached a point where we think that the content is stable. Now we have this problem connected to ALS, and you know what I will do? I think I will change this vector to be equal to f vector 000, and I will launch it overnight. So at least these two are initialized, and I will just relaunch the thing, and I'm going to bed, and tomorrow morning it will be completed, and so we will see if it's good or not, right? With that, I thank you for watching and see you tomorrow. By the way, if you are new, just click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. That will be helpful to us. And also you can check our Patreon site, which is patreon.com/planeshift. Okay, boys? See ya. Have a good night.